Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. In today's fast-paced business environment, effective management of materials is essential for smooth operations. Today, we're diving into the heart of SAP ECC material management. In simple terms, it's the process of planning, procuring, storing, and controlling materials to ensure smooth operations within a company. Material management is crucial because 60 to 70% of a company's costs are tied to materials, and efficient management can cut overall costs by 10 to 15%. It's not just about handling stuff, it's about optimizing resources, enhancing efficiency, and ultimately increasing profits. Mastering material management is essential for competitiveness across industries like manufacturing, retail, and more. In this course, we'll cover everything you need to know about SAP ECC material management. From the basics of procurement to advanced inventory optimization techniques, we've got you covered. Stay tuned as we dive deep into each aspect of material management. Don't forget to hit that like button if you're excited to learn about SAP ECC material management. And if you haven't already, subscribe to our channel for more valuable content. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1. What is SAP ERP? 2. Enterprise structure. 3. Maintain company code for MM. 4. Material master. 5. Vendor master. Let's dive in.
We'll start our session with the basic concepts and some basic SAP introduction for our process. So this PPT is only for the demo purpose. I will explain all the theoretical concept in deep in next session. So for our today's session only, this is for your information, just for basic knowledge only. Okay, don't confuse on that. So I explain what is the today's lesson goal. So you know about the 5M management. This is only general. So in every industry or every business, there are 5M's management. So all the business or industry running on this 5M management. That is the main methods, machine money. That means HR department we need to have in our organization. If we are having a production department, then we have to store our material. So production storage is there. So to produce the material or to produce the equipments, we need equipments for the productions like machines or any robots we can say. Okay, and to manage all these things, money will be there. So that is coming in this finance. Okay, so these are 5 management system in every business. So without this 5M, business cannot run. This we will see in our SAP MM. Okay. And 6th is sales and marketing. Means after production of goods or any material in our industry, we need to sell that material. We need to do marketing for that. Okay. So this is our only basic. We will see theoretically all the concepts. So next slide. So what is ERP and why ERP and why SAP? So first we'll see. So ERP means the enterprise resource planning. Means SAP is one of the ERP software we can say, and in every organization, ERP needs to be implemented to handle their regular businesses. Okay. So let's say one example means Tata Group we can say. So in Tata Group there are multiple subsidiaries as well. That is Tata Motors, Tata Communication, TCS, Tata Technologies. Okay. So Tata Group is a one company and there are a few subsidiaries of Tata Group. So that is a Tata Motors, Tata Consultancy Services. So basically in Tata Motors, there is a production department. This means they are producing the goods and in forms of the vehicles. Okay. So that is one example. So after that, there are vendors in our SAPs as well, in our ERP system. So SAP is one of the vendor of ERP system. Means SAP is implementing the softwares or implementing the product in organizations according to their requirements. Okay. So Oracle same like SAP. There is Microsoft Dynamics and Infor as well. So we'll see this all in next PPT. So I just quickly go ahead for this. So SAP models we can also see in our next slides. So just I'll basically check all these slides in fast. So SAP ECC and S4 HANA, I will explain about these slides in between our sessions, meet after 5 to 6 sessions, because we need to see screens so that we can get difference about the ECC and S4 HANA. So this is the basically screens that I will show. I will open my another PPT. So we'll hold on this PPT. Just we'll open this SAP introduction PPT. So here, so module 1. So we are starting our session with module 1, that is SAP introduction. Okay. So agenda is that first we'll see all the answers of the questions of these questions. Okay, and next I'll go for the organization structure and enterprise structure. Okay, so just this is for theoretical purpose. Means as a SAP MM consultant, we know all about the SAP. What is the SAP? Which modules are there? Which versions we are using? Or what type of projects are there? All we should know about this. So first, what is ERP? Means ERP means I explained earlier. ERP means enterprise resource planning, and it is integrated with the business processes. Okay, so it's an core model we can say. So ERP is an application where we automate the business processes and provides the controls or a central database or whatever manufacturing is there, whatever sales, human resources are there, all these included in all this in ERP. So next, a different SAP vendors means ERP vendors. So SAP is one of the ERP vendor. Okay. So I'll explain basically two vendors or three vendors. Let's say example of Microsoft, then Oracle, then our SAP. So we'll focus on SAP only. Just Microsoft and Oracle is for your information. So for the Microsoft, Microsoft, it is a leader in software market for deploying the softwares. Okay, so there is one dynamic product software as well, which is implemented by Microsoft. So this is the ERP solution, and this is provided a fully integrated tool for the financial or supply chain operation reporting and manufacturing and human resources as well. So some of the most popular, we can say, ERP solution from last 20 years for this Dynamics. Okay, Dynamics NAV and this Dynamics X as well. X. Okay. So prior to the SAP launch, they have launched this Dynamics. Microsoft Dynamics product, nothing but there are some Procure documents number, document types, which we will see in SAP. That time you will get to understand about the SAP, our document types, and what is the document Microsoft offering. Okay, dynamic. So coming to the Oracle. So Oracle is one of the means largest SAP largest ERP provider in world, we can say, and according to our SAP. Okay, so this is the software which gives us to the SCM, CRM. Means CRM, no, customer relationship management.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, yes. And HCM means human capital management. So these are offered by the Oracle. So supply management also offered by Oracle. So coming to our SAP. So SAP is one of the best leader in business application. So SAP launched in 1972, and today SAP have just we can note this point as well. SAP have 4,25,000 customers in overall 180 countries. So this is updated in last month. Okay, so they offers all the modules, SAP modules. That is, we can say MM, SD. We will see in this question all this. Okay, so this is the SAP regarding about the ERP vendors, SAP, Microsoft, and Oracle. There are a lot of vendors as well. I think there are 100 plus vendors. So just we will focus on the SAP only. So coming to the next SAP features and why we go for the SAP. Uh, as I explained earlier, we need to have some department to run our organizations. Means we need to have HR department, we need to have finance department, then production department, sales department. So these all departments we require to run our businesses. So all these previously before the SAP, what industry are using that. For the HR, they are using other module. Then for finance, they are using Tally or something other module. The for production, they are using such basic Excel or some basic softwares, local softwares. So what SAP has introduced here, that SAP uh, included all that modules in a one basic software, that is SAP means system application product. So in this product, SAP implemented all the modules in one go. Means we have a material management which deals with the all the material procurement or all the operation activities. So in finance means in FI, all the finance activity will be done. So all these coming to the SAP. That's why we are handling just one software, that is SAP, and apart from this there will be no software. So industry will prefer SAP. That's why we are going for the SAP in any organization. Okay. They are just integrated with the supply chain management and finance. But if we have HR, then sales and SD, sales and distribution. So SAP introduced all these models in one software. That's why we are going for the SAP. They do have, but not as per the SAP. Means SAP have own programming language, and we can customize our product as per our requirement. If you can go for the organization structure, means just this is a little bit known concept. Means there is a manager, senior manager. Like this is organization structure. Like this, in industries, in product industries, we have a storage locations. We have a plant. Then we have a company. So this is the organization structure. Means there is a one purchasing department. Then there is a purchasing group. So basically for import and export, they are dealing with. Means we have a suppose one purchasing group which deals with the exports, and other purchasing organization or group which deals with the imports. There are basically structures, and we will assign this structure to the one to one. Means manager will report to the senior managers. Likewise, plant will report to the company. So we will see all these details in our next chapter. So next we'll go for the architecture. So three architecture means this is a technical concept, but I'll try to explain you about this three tier structure. Means in SAP R3, there is a new generation software we can say. So mainframe computing. So in mainframe computing, no, there are three tier architecture. So first one is the database, then second application, and then user interface, UI we can say. So every application runs on the database, and to display all the processes, we are using user interface. Okay. In a three-tier architecture, this is a technical concept. Okay. And in our three-tier concept with SAP R3. R3 is a version. I will explain this in next question. Okay. So in SAP R3, there is a new generation of enterprise software. So this is the architecture, and we can say three architecture, that database, application, and user interface. We have application like mobile apps are there, no? So mobile
Yes.
apps working on one database, and whatever screens we are seeing, that is called as user interface. So same in our SAP as well, we have a database, we have an application, and there is a user interface. So all the processes running in application layer, and all the data and all the our tables are saved in database, and whatever screens we are able to see, no, that is called as a UI, user interface. This is a three-tier structure. So this is the information. All this technical concept we will see in our technical chapter, which will explain after this lecture or after this completion of the training. SAP model I explain. So there are a few SAP models, means SAP MM, SAP SD, then SAP Finance, then controlling CO we can say, then sales and distribution SD, then HR, then warehouse management WM, then quality management also there QM, and production planning PP, and also material management. So this is about the material SAP models. So after this, we can go about the SAP version. So SAP versions means SAP started their first version on 1972. The system SAP version, first SAP version called as SAP Urban System. So I'll explain about this in next few minutes. So first, their architecture was they introduced system for the financial accounting. Means for finance, they have introduced their system, and afterwards they upgraded their system and coming to the few models like MMFI. Okay. So you know about the just you can check on Google as well about the history, but I'll just explain in short way. So there IBM, 5 IBM people were there. They introduce system. They comes together. They analyze the businesses, analyze all the industries, and yeah, develop this model. So after that, they comes with the R2. They upgraded their system. Then comes with the R3, then R32. They just introduce FI module first, and then they comes up with the MM, SD, PP. So after that, first they were introduced R1, R2, R3. Then they upgraded R3 with the R2 point 0, R3 2.0, then R3 3.0, likewise. In R1, there is only a FI module. Then in R2, they just basically comes with the supply chain and logistic and HR, means MM and SD and HR. So in R2, they have introduced. There are only FI model in R1, financial accounting model. One by one, they introduce their models. So after that, in 2004, they comes with SAP Central Component, means ECC. So you can note down this version SAP ECC, because everyone nowadays using ECC, and after this ECC, SAP comes with the HANA. So HANA is the database. So comes with the S4 HANA, simplified for HANA. So everyone is converting from ECC to HANA. So we will see that after this completion of training. So in SAP ERP, ECC, they comes with the 5.0, because before the 5.0, they were R3 4.7. So after 4.7, they comes with the ECC 5.0 and then ECC 6.0. Now they are all businesses are running in 6.0. So in 6.0, they come up with the CRM, SCM, and PLM, which is integrated in our SAP. So means customer relationship management, we can integrate it in SAP, and supply relationship management as well. So this is all about the 6.0, and there is one after this 6 point package 7, there is package as well. So currently some businesses are using 6.0, and some businesses are upgrading their 6.0 to package 7, means there are packages as well. So package 1, package 2 in 6.0. Okay. So I'll open one notepad as well to explain you. So in SAP ACC 6.0, there were package 1, then package 2. So up to package 7. So all businesses are working on the SAP ECC 6.0 on package 7. Okay. So we are in our SAP language, or in functional language, we say SAP ECC 6.0 EHP7. So SAP every year SAP launches their new package. After ECC 6.0, now they are on ECC EHP7. Okay. So after this, there is S4 HANA. So you heard about the S4 HANA something, I believe. So this is all about the SAP versions. Then SAP application industries means which industries are using SAP. So Mahindra, Tata Motors, and in IT, Vodafone Idea also using, Jio is also using SAP. These all industries are using the SAP. Recently, Google has come with the SAP. Their news comes with SAP in SAP. So they are introducing their existing system and upgrading their system to SAP. So, and after this, Microsoft is also on the way to implement the SAP in their organization. So there is a big market for the SAP in next 2 to 3 years. Businesses are running on the ECC 7.0 HP, but HANA is one type of a database, and they come up with this S4 HANA, simplified for HANA. So we need to have a version that is ECC 6.0 EHP6 or EHP7 to convert our existing system to S4 HANA. So before going to HANA, if I have on ECC 5.0, so I need to upgrade my system from 5.0 to 6 or 7, and then I will go for the 7 to HANA. Okay, so about the projects. So this is the main concept in our training. So in SAP language, we can say S4 HANA means simplified for HANA. HANA is the database. So our application is simplified for the HANA database. So in short, we are calling S4 HANA. Now everybody is on ECC, and some businesses are upgrading their system from ECC to HANA. So about the projects. So there are 6 to 7 project types in our SAP. So first is you heard about SAP implementation project. Okay. And then SAP support project, then SAP rollout project, then SAP upgradation project. Okay. So mainly this is the 4 type of project which we are working on daily basis or in industries. Okay. So what is the SAP implementation project? So there are two subtypes of implementation project. That is a greenfield implementation and brownfield implementation. Okay. So greenfield implementation means if one we can take one example of one industry. Okay, let's say ABC. Okay, so ABC industry is a product-based industry, and they want their system upgraded. They want SAP implemented to be in their industry or in their businesses. So they approaches a vendor and ask them for the SAP. Okay, so I will show you one PPT in between our training. Okay, so that I will explain all the implementation phases. So implementation means new implementation, means customer don't know, client don't know about the SAP, what is the SAP and how it works. Okay, so we just go there, just ask their requirement, we'll explain our SAP about the SAP, how it will work, and if client agrees, then we'll start the implementation this SAP from SAP software installation to the live project. This is the implementation project. So we can say it's a greenfield implementation. There is a no platform. Okay, just we go there, we just download the install the softwares. We just we'll do all the configuration customization. We give the training to the users, and then project will be there. So they will use this SAP throughout their business. Okay, so this is the implementation. Brownfield implementation means the earlier, suppose there is a one vendor XYZ. So XYZ vendor is using SAP, but they are using only module. They are not using FI or HR, other module. So just they are asking about the implement FI, HR, and SDPP modules in their system. So this is a one type of upgradation we can say, but this comes in under brownfield implementations. Means they have some basics or they have some platform, SAP platform, and they want their modules to be increased. That's it. Uh, So after this implementation, they need support. Means you are work on the support projects, no? So you know very well about the support. Means already system has implemented in their industries, and in on daily basis they have queries. So we are just supporting that queries. That is like a support. Means in support also we just develop small queries or small T codes as well as for SAP concern. So we are just resolving all the queries on daily basis. So there is a support project. Okay. After the support project, rollout project is there. Means in rollout, suppose I have one company, Tata Motors. Okay. So Tata Motors have plant in Maharashtra, in Gujarat, or in Karnataka. Let's say. Okay. So they have implemented SAP in Maharashtra, and they don't have SAP in Gujarat and Karnataka. Okay, so they want SAP to be implemented in Gujarat and Karnataka as well, but they are already using SAP in Maharashtra plant. Okay, so this is called as SAP rollout project. We just have a base plant base in Maharashtra. So just like this plant, we are just creating new plant in Gujarat and in Karnataka. So everything is same, means configuration, customization, everything is same, but address will be different. Means in Maharashtra there will be different address, in Karnataka and Gujarat there will be different address and different employees to work on that production or in work on that industry. Uh, After rollout upgradation, means we just discussed earlier. We are just upgrading our project from 5.0 to 6.0 or afterwards 6.0 to HANA. Just we are upgrading our system from old means we can say we are just updating our app like mobile. We are just updating our old app to the new or some if we are using WhatsApp, then WhatsApp sends us update for the particular period. So SAP comes up with these updates every year. So we just upgrade that system from old to new. That is called as SAP upgradation. So SAP project phases. So SAP project phases means uh, if we are working on one client, okay, let's say we are working for the Google. Okay, so we as a ZaranTech, we are working for the Google projects. Means we are vendor for the Google, and Google is our client. Okay, so after the discussion, we will get the project from the senior management. So as a SAP MM functional consultant, we work on the phases. Okay, so that is called as a implementation project phases. So once we got the project, we will go for the project preparations. Means we just first know about the industry, what Google is working, what are their requirement, or what they want to be implemented in the SAP. So this is all about the project preparation. Means just prepare our project. So after that, we just collect all the requirements from the client and note it down in one print. We can say this is as blueprint, business blueprint. Okay, so there are some. I will show you one business blueprint in next lecture, so you will get to know about this. Then realization means after understanding all the requirements from the client, so we just go in our SAP that we will see this all in practical. So we'll just create all the companies, plant, groups, and all customization. If there is any custom requirement which SAP cannot fulfill, That we will also do by using the technical ABAP concept that is called as a custom enhancement. Okay, that we will do in realization, and after this realization we will do the UT, means this is a one type of testing. UT means unit testing. Then afterwards SIT, which can be done by the functional consultants, means by us. So system integration testing means after the configuration customization we just test what we have done in SAP. It is means all the configuration is working fine or not. Is there any issue? If we introduce any error messages, then that error message is working or not. So everything is like that. Yeah, unit testing means we have three systems. Means suppose you are going to implement one project. Now you will have three systems: one development system, one test system, and in one production system. So whatever you can do now, you do in development system. Okay.
Yeah.
So in development system, after configuration, you just do UT. Means unit testing you do in development system. After this development, you just transport your request from development to test. Means just transfer your changes from development to test. How we are going to transfer, then that I will show you in the system. And in test system, SIT and UAT will be there. Means SIT we do as a SAP functional consultant, and after the successful SIT, system integration testing. So this is done by only functional consultant. Means
Yeah.
as you will do it in your implementation project. Okay. So after this SIT, we offer our SIT to the business. Means after completion of SIT, we can say that our configuration is working fine. Our all the customization are working fine, and we just develop product in our test system. Means just a parallel as like production. So there is no changes in the production. Just we configure our system in development. Just we have done with the UT. UT was successful. Then after successful UT, we just transfer our changes from development system to the test system. And in test system, we just go for thoroughly for the SIT testing. So after completion of testing, there will be another testing, that is a UAT, user acceptance testing. Okay, this testing can be done by business users, business supervisors. Means user acceptance testing means what? User acceptance testing. So whatever changes we have done in a test system, so after completion of the SIT, we'll offer these changes to the business users, and they will acknowledge these changes in terms of UAT, user acceptance testing. Means there is a document. I will show you SIT document, what is the UAT document. So I will show you everything after in between our lectures. So okay, for now we can consider SIT UAT is one type of document, testing documents, that SIT can be done by the functional users, UAT can be done by the super users from the client sides. Means client acknowledge that whatever you have done in test system is accepted to us, and we are signing off the documents. That is the user acceptance documents. In documents in SIT and UAT, there are few snapshot of the systems, custom messages as well. So that represent the system is working fine. There is any major concept in their snapshots, then they will also show that, yeah, that is a pass or fail. Okay, so they have some basic requirements as well, custom requirements. So we need to customize our system according to their requirements, means client requirement, and yes, we do in our system. So they will agree, and they will sign up our letters, documents in terms of UAT. Okay, so they will also create documents like SIT documents, that is called as UAT document. Then we need to go again in development system, then do the changes, then do UAT, then transfer that changes from the development system to the test system, then again do the SIT, then again offer to the business saying that changes has been corrected, kindly check again. So after UAT means user acceptance testing, they just declare that the project is successful. The project is working fine in test system. Okay, so we just mutually agreed that business is also agreed with the
After their
changes.
approval?
Yes,
Okay.
after yes means after their senior management approval, uh, they will go ahead with the documents. They will sign off all the documents in tool. Okay, then we'll. This is the testing phase. SIT, UAT, UT. This is all testing phase. So after testing, we just decide at what time or at what day we need to implement this all the changes into the production system. Means there is a third system after development and after test there is a one production system as well. Just second. So in production system we just deploy the changes. Means we can say go live for that. Okay, so we decide go live date. Means so that in that on that particular day we just deploy all the changes whatever we have done in the test system. We just deploy all the changes in the production system. Means from that day business will use that our SAP system, production system, and starts their business on our SAP. Okay, got it? So this is the project phases, all the pages. So after go live, there will be support project. After go live, so in before go live, there is I miss one phase, that is a training phase. So after the implement SIT UAT, we just create user manuals for the end users. Means just we have developed the system according to their requirement. This system can be used by end users, business end users. So for them, we just create training manuals how to use SAP system. Whatever systems we have configured, we just take all the snapshot of that system and just create one manual. And in that manual, we just enter all the T codes, all the snapshots, all the theoretical and basic concepts how user can use, and after this error which screen will appear. So if any error comes, what you need to do, all this basic knowledge will be there in manual. So after this manual just we uh, go for the go live, and after go live business user starts using our SAP system. So once go live is done, okay, after that we just support their systems. Means there will be a 3 months, 4 months, or 6 month blind support. Means whatever business users are using the systems, they will get some errors, or they will not understand what is this T code or what to do after these transactions. Okay, so they will just raise their concern to the support team. Okay, so some businesses I just saw some businesses using ticketing tool. Okay, so just business users raise their tickets, their error, uh, and their snapshot, error snapshot in that ticket, and ticket comes to the support team. So just we as a support team, just we will open that ticket, and then we'll see what is the error, and then we'll provide that resolution to the users, and that issue get resolved. So you also aware about the support projects. Some businesses are using a remedy as well, BMC remedy for ticketing tools. So we generally say incident. So user raised a request or user raised incident for that issue. We will also see that. So we don't have server access right now. So this is all about the SAP introduction. So we just we have gone through the all the PPTs, means the demo PPT and the agenda, and all for all these questions, and hope I given all the answers of the all these questions. So coming to this PPT, so I'll just go through this PPT and explain you some basic concept. Rollout means suppose we have implemented SAP already. Okay. In that SAP we have implemented MM as well. Okay, so in MM there are plants and company codes. Okay, so as I have taken one example, no, Tata Group. Okay, so in Tata Groups they have plants in 3 states. Okay, and in 3 states they have implemented SAP MM module, and in MM module they have implemented one plant in Maharashtra circle only. They want that circle to be extended in next state. Okay, that is called as a rollout project. Means we have already plant working in Maharashtra. Same like that, we need to have a plant in other state, means Gujarat or Karnataka or maybe others. Okay, and in brownfield, we can say a system conversion. We can say means in one language, I can say. Suppose we have a ERP implementation like SAP, okay, in our project, and there we have first implemented the greenfield. So brownfield means we have some basic parameters are there. Means we have a platform about the SAP. Just we are introducing some other modules in that. In nowadays, we are just converting our ERP system to S4 HANA system. Okay. So basically, I will tell you one basic concept which can be asked in interview as well. What is the difference between greenfield implementation and brownfield implementation? So they will ask you about the greenfield implementation or brownfield implementation. Then tell me what is brownfield or greenfield implementation or difference between both of these. Okay, so you just tell them that if suppose we have to we need to implement suppose fresh SAP software to the client, then that is called as a brownfield implementation. Means there is no platform. The client have a blank ideas. They just wanted to implement SAP in their industry, and they come to you about asking about the SAP implementation. So just they require SAP to be implemented in their industry. Okay, so this is called as a greenfield implementation. Means there is a no platform. Just from license purchase to the support, just they want SAP. So we just purchase license from SAP. Just we go there, just implement, install our softwares. Then we gather their requirements. All this comes with in brownfield implementations, and in greenfield implementation. My bad. And in brownfield implementations, we have a SAP implemented. Means we have implemented it already. Okay, so they just wanted to convert their system from ECC to HANA, or just they wanted to implement their system in such a way like that they are using FI MM. They wanted to add their HR system, but on S4 HANA. Okay, so this is called as a brownfield implementations. So they have some base for this. Okay, so this is the interview questions, brownfield versus greenfield. So coming to the PPT, so this is a random PPTs. So just don't go for as per our content. This is a random PPT just for your information. So SAP standard procurement cycles means in SAP MM we deals with the purchasing department mainly. Okay, so in purchasing department we just purchasing means we just procure material from the vendor and we will pay for that material. So for prerequisite means if any product based industry or in any industry, let's say example of Tata Motors. Okay, so they are producing vehicles. So for that vehicle they require raw materials or they require some parts to manufacture that vehicle. Okay, so they have requirement that they want raw material for the sheet. Okay, so raw material, then they want engine for that vehicle. Okay, so apart from this they want tire for their vehicle. Okay, these are the requirements. Okay, so they will raise requirements in their internal departments. Okay, so these are means I require material, so material should have one material number. Okay, and that material will we will procure from the vendor So we will have a vendor number as well. So in prerequisite means we have a requirement of tire, let's say tire, okay, and we will procure this tire from the MRF company. So MRF will have one vendor number that we will define that vendor in our vendor master, okay, and tire. So what we were discussing about the requirement, okay. Suppose we want to purchase material from the vendor for our vehicle. We have taken example for the tire for the vehicle. So we are procuring tire from the vendor, let's say MRF. So MRF will have one vendor number. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 for the vendor MRF, and 4, 5, 6 is for the material. So every material will have one material number, and every vendor will have one vendor number in our SAP. Okay, so we call, and against that number we just maintain record, and we as a SAP, in SAP we just say about that number, that is like vendor master and material master. So in material master, we just maintain all the parameters like what is the material, what is the weight of that material, what is the unit of that material, or price of that material. All we are just maintaining in material master. And in vendor master, we just maintain all the vendor details like vendor name, vendor number, means vendor address, vendor bank accounts, means after procuring we need to give a payment to the vendor. So on that bank account we will process that payment. So this is in short about the material master and vendor master. So after this, we just maintain info records, means there is a one record we are just maintaining in our SAP MM, like where we just maintain material, vendor, and plant. Okay, so for this particular plant, for this particular vendor, and for this particular material, there will be a one price defined. That price we are just maintaining in our info records. This is in short. This is a purchase info record is one of chapter in our SAP MM. So we will explain all the or we will see all the basic details from practical to industry level records in with this purchase info records. So after this purchase info records, we go for the purchase order, and in between this there is one PR as well, purchase requisitions. Means after gathering the requirement, we just maintain the records, and after these records, we just create the purchase orders. Okay. So after purchase order, there is a stock check. Means with respect to that purchase order, we are just procuring material from the vendor. Just we do good receipts, means where vendor sends material to the uh, company. We just receive this material with respect to the purchase order in our company, means in our plant, and then just do MIGO. MIGO is one type of transactions. There is a moment at 101. So this is a basic of SAP MM. Okay, these are chapters. Means in purchase info record is chapter, PO is chapter, goods receipt. We will see all this theoretical and practical in our coming sessions. Okay, this is just for the demo purpose. So we don't have access today. So that's why I'm explaining all the slides in detail. Okay. So after good receipt, we have a invoice receipt. Means we just process the invoices against that material received. Okay, so after invoice there will be a one payment processing process. Means we procured material with respect to purchase order, we just receive material in this our plant with respect to this goods receipt, and we will process, after all this process we will process the payment to the vendor. Means this is a P2P cycle, we can say, procure to pay. Okay, so from procurement from the vendor to the payment to the vendor, this is a one complete cycle. Uh, so there is one also one big chapter, subcontracting process. Means what is in this? We just sending. We will send one raw material, means one type of sheet to the vendor. Vendor will process on that sheet. Means vendor will receive some semi-finished products, and vendor will process that sheet into the finished product. Means suppose we have sent one sheet and they just received that sheet, and by using the machines, we can what we can say, there are some machines, pressing machines. There are some machines in markets which we are using for the pressings. Means we just they just uh, produce the sheets in form of the shapes. Okay, means let's say one example, car. So car have one door, right? So door have a shape, right? Multiple cars have shapes. One door is having a L shape, suppose. Other one is suppose O. Let's say example. So by using that press machine, we are just converting that sheet into the shapes. Okay. So we just send material, means raw material in form of sheet to the vendor. Vendor receives that sheet. So they will just receive that sheet. They just convert that sheet into the shapes and then send back to the company. Means vendor just do converting of that raw material into the finished product. Okay, this is called as a subcontracting process, and we will just process all these purchasing for a purchase order for this, then good receipt for this, and then payment to the vendor. And at the time of vendor payment, we will do one thing here, that earlier we have sent one raw material to the vendor. Suppose they have sent us to the to one shape. Okay, one shape that cost just like say 100 rupees. Okay, so out of that 100 rupees, for the 50 rupees we have sent already to the vendor in terms of sheet. Okay, that sheet cost 50 rupees. So we have sent 50 rupees sheet to the vendor, and vendor has converts that sheet to the finished product. Okay, and they send back to, and they charge us for that converting process is 50 rupees. Okay, so there is some converging charges of vendor. So there is a 50 rupee charges. Okay, so total PO will be 100 rupees, 50 plus 50, but we will only um, release payment from our end to the vendor is only 50, because other 50 we have sent to the vendor, right? You are getting na this subcontracting process. I will explain this in one separate PPT. Okay, so this is a little bit hard concept, subcontracting. So I will explain all this in separate slides. So just for now, just try to understand. Okay. So in consignment means consignment, what I can say. Okay, so we have a common company code. Okay, so company sends material to the vendor. Vendor will convert that sheet into finished product and then send back to the company only. So in consignment, uh, vendor sends material in advance to the company. Means suppose I have requirement of 100 tires. Okay, but I don't want to utilize that 100 tires in one go. Okay, so I want to utilize one tire one time, but due to some space constraint, vendor sends all the 100 tire to the company. So company have more space, right? So if I have a company, then I have a storage spaces. Okay, so what I will do is that I will ask vendor to send all the 100 tires in one go, and I will keep it as my storage locations. Okay, but at that time I will not do any payment processing for the vendor. Just on the invoice basis or on the PO basis, I will procure material and I will store that material in my company premises. So once I use, suppose we have 100 tires in our company premises, but ownership is with the vendor only. Okay, but it is in our premises. Okay, once I use that tire to my production. Okay, means suppose I'm manufacturing one car and I require 4 tires. So I already have four tires in my company's premises, which was sent by the vendors. Okay. So once I use that 4 tires for them my production, then I will utilize the stock from that 100 to the my productions. Means stock will be 96, and out of that 100 we have used 4, so final stock will be 96. So for that 4 tires only we will do payment to the vendor. Vendor don't have a space to store the material. That's why he is sending material to the company. I, as a company, I will procure that material and store in that my premises, but I will not process the payment because uh, vendor don't have a space for that. This is basically for the consignment. If they don't have a space, or I don't want to take follow up every time to the vendor for procuring the material, because suppose I am manufacturing one car, and let's say tomorrow I want to manufacture 2 cars. Okay, so I will require 8 tires totally. So vendor at that time vendor will only send daily 4 tires on daily basis. No, if I want to manufacture 2 or 3 or 5 vehicles, in that cases I already have a stock in my premises. Let's say now take example of Amazon. Okay, Amazon. Okay, so you are from vendor. Okay, Amazon is a one company. Okay, and I am from the customer side. Okay, so what you will do that you produce materials in your premises, means in your company. Okay, just you will produce and you will not store that material. What Amazon will do, Amazon will procure all this material from you and store there in their warehouse only. Okay, warehouse mein rakha. After that warehouse I will place my order. Okay, so what Amazon will do, Amazon will process my order and they will send my pens to me via courier. Okay, so there are two payment processes. One is already paid or cash on delivery. Okay, once I pay to the Amazon, then only Amazon pay to the you. Okay, so but before that ownership is you only, no? So after payment or after delivery, after delivered to the material to the customer, then only Amazon will pay to you. Before that, you will not get payment from Amazon. If suppose, let's say example, you sent a few hundred pens to the Amazon, and Amazon trying to sell that pens, okay, to the customers, but there is no customer which are interested we who is interested to buy your pen. Okay, then what Amazon will do that Amazon will return your pens to the you, means there is a no payment, just a give and take. So I'll explain this consignment process theoretically and practically in our next session. So coming to the, I'm just spending more time on this PPT because of the server only. Okay, so just try to understand these PPTs. So it will help us to understand our next chapters. So scheduling agreements. Okay, scheduling agreements means this is all about the purchasing. Okay, MM completely deals with the purchasing activity. Okay, so scheduling agreement means if we selected one vendor, means as a Tata group, we selected MRF as a vendor. Okay, so what we will do is we will do one agreement between Tata Motors and MRF. Okay, so after agreement, we will just create a purchase requisition, which we will have which have requirements like which materials we are procuring from the MRF and at what price and in which plant and where to deliver the address. We will all mention all the details in purchase requisitions. Okay, so this snapshot is little bit tricky. Okay, just I'll try to explain myself. Okay. So after the purchase requisition, we just go for the PO creation. Okay, so in PO creation, we just maintain scheduling lines. Lines means suppose I have created one purchase order for the vendor, and I don't want material in one go. Means I want 100 quantities from the MRF, means 100 trials from the MRF, which I explained in consignment process. Now I will keep 100 quantities in one go, but I don't want to make a payment to the vendor because vendor have issue about the space. I don't have any issue, but vendor have issue about the space. So in this scheduling agreement, vendor have space. They want material to be dispatched as per the company's requirement. So in scheduling agreement, what we will do is that in PO, we require 100 material. We just created one PO for the 100 quantity that I require 100 tires for this much price. For this price means one tire have a 2000 rupees price. So 2000 into 100. So total value will be something. Okay. So for this price, I will procure material from you. Okay. So I'll just create that PO in the system. Okay. So after creation of system, I'll maintain scheduling lines. Means I will create one plan for the production means suppose I'm producing 10 vehicles, okay, on monthly basis, but I want to produce one material from for on one vehicle on 5th of the month. Okay, so let's say example of October. Okay, so October plan will be 5 October 2 vehicles, 10 October 2 vehicles, 15 October 3 vehicles. This is my plan. So this is my production plan. So we are just procuring material for the production only, right? So production department will create one a production plan and they will send you to procure these materials. Means we are just producing or manufacturing these vehicles on this date and we require this material on this date only. Okay, so this is a one type of inventory management. Okay, so we'll just create scheduling lines that vendor will get notified about the production plan and they will also get to know about the orders and quantities. Means I will create one scheduling line in my PO that saying that on 5th on this date I require this much quantity. So PO is one. There is only one PO, but in that PO there will be a drop down like scheduling lines, and in that scheduling lines we are just maintaining quantities and dates. Okay, so just I wanted this material for this quantity on this date. Okay, so vendor will send you 4 quantities on 5th October. Then on 6th, they will not send anything because they don't have a scheduling line for that day. So they will send only material on 10th of the October. Are you getting? Receive material on 5th and will issue that material to the production. Then production department will manufacture that vehicle by using that material on 5th. Then there is no production in 6, 7, 8, 9. Then at 10th October, they will also try to manufacture, but we have to give material to the production. So for that, we have already created scheduling line to the vendor. So vendor will also responsible for that. They will also send the material to the company and will just issue that material to the productions. Means day wise procurement in scheduling agreement. MM is basically deals with the purchasing activity. Means procure to pay. Without procurement, there will be no production. And if you want to procure the material, we have to pay for that. So next is third party procurement. So third party procurement means what? Suppose we are just manufacturing vehicles in our plant, okay, and we are just procuring engine from XYZ vendor. Okay, so let's say example of Tata Motors. Tata Motors is manufacturing one truck, and for that truck they want engine, and the engine they are procuring from the vendor XYZ. But XYZ is manufacturing or producing the engine in their own company. Okay, and they in engine, you know about the silencer, means exhaust. So that exhaust turbo, we can say, before that exhaust there is a turbo, and the turbo, they don't manufacture that turbo. The turbo, just as a Tata Motors, we are just creating, or we are just manufacturing that turbo in our own house, but we don't manufacture our engine, but we manufacture turbo. Okay, so what we will do, that we will give a turbo to that vendor. Vendor use that turbo, okay, and send complete engine to our company. Okay, so in here in turbo, we are not just creating or manufacturing in our company. We are just giving one sales order to another vendor like ABC. Okay, just we are paying for that vendor and asking them that this is the material, this is the turbo design, just manufacture this turbo design and send to the XYZ vendor who are manufacturing our engine. Okay, so that ABC vendor will send that turbo according to Tata Motors requirement to the vendor XYZ. XYZ vendor will create or will manufacture. So because of some practical now, so I have done practical in earlier lecture. That's why I'm saying about the create and manufacturing. So they manufacture engine by using that turbo, and then they send that engine to the Tata Motor. So there are three parties included in this process. Okay, ABC manufacturing or producing turbo according to our requirement. There are two vendors, ABC and XYZ. Okay, so XYZ vendor is manufacturing engine. Okay, and ABC is manufacturing turbo only. Okay, so ABC is sending turbo to the XYZ, then XYZ is using that turbo in their engine, and they send total engine to the Tata Motors. So we are not giving any material to manufacture that turbo. He procure his own material here. He is using their own material to manufacture that turbo. Other vendor, we can say. So ABC's vendor XYZ is one type of another vendor who is sending engine to us. So in this process, what we will do is we will process payment to the XYZ vendor. Okay, and we will ask that ABC vendor against the sales order that we will process payment for you as well, for the ABC vendor. Okay, but don't send material to the us against our payment. You just send that material to our XYZ vendor. So we'll just process one sales order and purchase order to that ABC vendor. ABC vendor will receive payments against this material, but they don't send material to us. They directly send material from their plant, that is ABC, to XYZ, and XYZ will send material to us. So before proceeding payments to the XYZ vendor, we will minus that turbo price which ABC sent earlier to the XYZ, because we have already paid that turbo price to the ABC, and ABC has sent their turbo to the XYZ, right? Out of that total engine quantity, we will subtract, or we will minus that turbo price. This is called as third party procurement and payment process. So this is the SAP concept where we create the sales order, purchase order, then supplier, then invoice, billing. Okay. So after deploying or after delivering the material to the XYZ, means here is one concept I missed out, that ABC will send the material to the XYZ, and they will send one invoice or billing document to the Tata Motors that I have sent material to your XYZ vendor according to your requirement. So by using that billing, we will process payment to the XYZ. That I will explain all these details in my separate PPT. Okay, this is not a complete PPT. These
4 or
are
5.
basically concept of purchase orders, the types of purchase orders we can say. So our SAP MM start with enterprise structure. So this is our officially first chapter, and as per curriculum, this is the second chapter. So I will explain enterprise structure here. So coming to the enterprise structure, this is our first chapter. So we are here. Okay, so we have completed this basic introduction of SAP. So coming to the enterprise structure. So in enterprise structure, so enterprise structure is the structure that represent an enterprise in the SAP ERP system, means like organization. Okay, so it is subdivided into various organizational units, which for legal reasons or business related reasons or grouped together. And an enterprise structure defines various levels in an organization. Means I will explain these levels in next PPT, and these are levels are placed according to the some hierarchy. Okay, means in every organization we have plant, we have company, we have storage locations. Okay, so these all levels are placed according to their functionality or hierarchy. So in enterprise structure define various organizational units that represent an enterprise. Means enterprise structure means industry structure or organizational structure or business structure we can say. So in enterprise structure there are organizational units, means enterprise units, which represent that enterprise structure. May have finance or means related to legals or related to supply chain or related to the purchasing activities. So coming to the organization structure. So organization structure in enterprise structure. Okay. So these are organizational units, means client, company code, plant, storage location, purchasing organization, and purchasing groups. Okay. So this is the structure. Means on top of all these units, we have client. So in client, we have company codes. In company codes, we will have plants. Okay. In plant, we'll have storage location. And for these storage locations, we will have purchasing organizations. Means in this purchase organization will procure material for this company codes for these storage locations. Means I, as a purchasing organization, I will procure material in this company code in this plant, and I'll store that material in the storage locations. Means there is a specific locations where I stores the material which needs to be issued to the production. Company means company code. Okay, so means suppose let's say I have one client created in SAP and I have two entities. Okay, so suppose Amazon, let's say Amazon. So Amazon is a company name, and we'll have a one code, 4-digit code for that Amazon in our SAP system. Okay, and Amazon have plants in every states or in every district called as a plant, and in every plant there is a warehouses, right? So warehouse which we store material in the warehouses, that is called as storage locations. So I will explain all these details in next slide. This is a structure. You can refer these slides from here. Okay,
Okay.
so just concentrate on this structure only. So organization structure. Okay, so client is a commercial organization unit in R3 system or in ECC system. You can slash and say this is in ECC system, or client is a commercial organization unit in SAP system. So this is a one type of organizational structure. This is like a unit. So client is a unit. So it has its own set of master data with independent table. So you can just ignore this sentence. I will explain in practical sessions. Okay. So what is the table and what is the master data and how we maintain that data at client level. So according to hierarchy, a client occupies the highest level in the SAP systems. Means we have this structure. Okay, so there is the highest position for this client. So we start our configuration from this client only. So that is why we are saying about according to hierarchy, a client occupies the highest level in the SAP system. So data that is maintained at the client level is valid for all organizational levels. Okay, means what? If suppose I have maintained some materials at client level, so all plants, all company codes can use that material because that material is maintained at client level, right? Means there is hierarchy, na? In that client there is company code, in that company code plant. Okay, so I can use as a plant I can use that material which is maintained at client level because I am pertaining from this company code, and that company code is pertaining from the client. So client level is valid for our organizational levels, means these are organizational levels. So next, in real time SAP basis consultant creates new SAP clients other than existing clients. So I just forgot to tell you that we have one module as well, SAP basis, like SAP MM, SAP FI, HR. Okay, so what SAP basis consultant role is that? So after the project preparation, we just require to install the softwares in systems, right? We need to procure licenses from the SAP for this software. Okay, so all this responsibility can be handled by the SAP basis consultant. Means they will create this client in SAP system. So our role is from company code only. Okay, so client is managed by SAP basis consultant only. Okay, so this is just for our information. No one will ask question on this for this client and in interview or in general at the project implementation as well. Okay. We just know about client only. Okay, so from company code we will see. So the next company codes. So within that client, a company code is an independent accounting unit. Independent means, let's see, I have one client created for the Tata Group, and I have two company in Tata Motors, Tata Motors 1 and Tata Motors 2, let's say. Okay, so Tata Motors have plant storage locations 1, so Tata Motors 1, and this is Tata Motors 2. The Tata Motors 2 will have plant storage location, purchasing organization, and purchasing group. And also same like Tata Motors 2, Tata Motors 1 will have also plant storage location and purchasing organization and purchasing groups. So this is I just wanted to tell you. So within a client, company code is independent, means there is no direct relation of that company codes. So it is a legal entity that has its own profit, loss, and balance statement. Means in this company code, this purchasing organization will procure for this company code. Okay, and for this purchasing organization, uh, this company code have the losses statements, and for this purchasing organization, this purchasing organization have a losses statement for this company codes. Means if company code 1 and company code 2 produces the material or manufactures this material, if they get some losses in their daily product business, then they will have their own set of uh, statements. So this is a part of the FI. Okay, so we don't need to focus so much on this. Okay, so profit and loss statement, balance statement, that I'll explain in short at the time of MM and FI integration. So for now only, just remember that if there is a loss or there is a profit, this company code 1 and 2 have their separate sheets, independent sheets. So plant. So this is a organizational unit within a company where activity takes place. If there is a plant, this plant must be created in company code only. Without company code, we don't create the plant. Okay. So if there is a plant, then company code is must for this plant. So when I will create this plant in system, that time I will explain this again. That let's see. This is the company code. Okay, so So in company code, there are two plants here. I will have, suppose, one company code, and there is one client requirement that I need to have one company code and I want 10 plants. So we can create 10 plants as well. But we need to create that plant in this company code only. Okay. We cannot create one plant in this company code and one plant in this company code. There is no direct relationship between these company codes for these plants. Are you getting? Na? For accountability, you need to create the company code, but just I am saying about this plants. Okay, so I need to create these plants in this company code only. If plant one I have created in this company code, then there is no relation of this plant one to this company code. Company code is only responsible, or this plant is only responsible for this company code only. So plant will produce goods and make goods available for the company. Means plant we have created in the company, so plant will produce the goods. Means actually production will happen in this plant. Okay. So generally people are saying that I have this car is producing on that plant. So this is the general statement. So it is a unit having manufacturing facility, warehouses, distribution center, or regional sales office within logistics. So in some other business scenarios, a plant can represent a manufacturing facility. Means suppose I have one company which is situated in let's say in Mumbai, India. Okay, there is one corporate office in Mumbai, but I have production as well, which is situated in Karnataka, Bangalore, right? So corporate office is in Mumbai, but my production plant is in Bangalore. So in some other scenarios, a plant can represent a manufacturing. Means I uh, I will create company code for the Mumbai corporate office, but I'll create plant for the Bangalore, right? Bangalore, this plant will be means this plant will represent the Bangalore. The plant can represent a manufacturing facility because I'm manufacturing some product in Bangalore, but my corporate office is in Mumbai. This is the meaning. There is a one direct control office that is called as a corporate. In CEO or clients meeting will happen in corporate office in Mumbai. That is company code. But actual production will happen in Bangalore. There is a production, then there must be have sales office. So from there, they will sell their production material, produce material. And for the manufacturing, they require some robots or some machines. Okay, for that machines they require maintenance, right? So maintenance office will be there on. So these all are, so manufacturing facility, distribution center, maintenance office, all are included in these plants. So next, storage location. So just we have only, okay. So today I will explain only storage location. In next session, we'll start from the purchasing organization. That I will explain, and immediately I'll start practical in next session. So this is all basics. Storage location. Storage location is the subdivision of plants where the stocks are physically stored. Line itself represent the meaning. Okay. Storage location is the subdivision of plant where the stock are physically stored and maintained within a plant, and each storage location can have its own address within a plant. Means we have to store the material in one location. Okay, so just take example. I am manufacturing some product in my company, so I procure raw material or I procure semi-finished or finished material from the vendor. Okay, once I receive material from the vendor, I need to keep that material in one desired place. Okay, one specific place that is called as storage locations. Means I procure some tires from the MRF in Tata Motors, and I keep that tires in a particularly storage location, and that has a one address. Okay, so in plant only. So here you can see in plant there are two, three, four, multiple storage locations. Okay, suppose I have one plant, let's say plant one. Okay, so in plant 1, I'm manufacturing one vehicle. So for that vehicle, I need tires, I need doors, I need engine, or I need chassis. Okay, so all these materials means semi-finish or material needs to be assembled. That materials I'll keep that material in the storage locations. Means in this storage location 1, I will keep chassis. In this storage location 2, I'll keep tires. So whatever materials are there, I will keep all this material in different storage location within a plant. So storage location is an organizational unit which actually differentiate between different material stocks in plants. Means one storage location have one material, other location other material. So this is the most important sentence. Storage location is a place where stock is kept physically. That's it. You just remember this sentence. That's it. Plant can consist of multiple storage locations. All data is stored at storage location level for a particular storage location. Means plant can consist of multiple storage location. Just I explained earlier. Suppose I have one plant, so I will have multiple storage locations as well, because for the manufacturing I need multiple components, right? Suppose for manufacturing of vehicle I required thousands of material components. Okay, so basically I will create 10 or 20 or 50 storage location, and I will keep my material as per my the location or best locations, you can say. Okay, this is one part of the EWM, that is warehouse management. There is a one separate module, so we will focus on the storage location only. So we will create storage locations in plants and we'll keep our material in the storage location. That's it. Because as a part of EWM, we will manage all the materials at storage location level, and there will be a huge concept. So we will not go for that. We'll just, as a MM, functional consultant, we just limit it to the storage location within a plant. So this is the screen where we create the storage locations. I just forgot to show you the screen as well. So here I will show you this practically in next session, but just we will create the plant. There is a name of plant. Okay, there is a language, which city this plant is situated. Okay, so control code, so country code, tax code, everything will be there. Okay, this is the company code. First we will create this company code. There is a company name as well, and this is the material management view. Okay, for company codes we will not create this for now. We will create this at the time of purchasing order when we get the error. But for the information, I just pasted this snapshot. So this is all about the organization structure. Just I will. So enterprise structure. In enterprise structure, there is organization structure, and this is the organizational units, client to purchasing group. We just saw client, company code, plant, and storage locations. Okay. In next lecture, in first 10 minutes, I will explain you a purchasing organization and purchasing group, and then we'll directly go for the practical session. Whatever I am explaining you in practical sessions, that is one part of SAP implementation, SAP MM implementation. So this training is completely based on the implementation only, because once you implement this project, after implementation, we will get idea about all the SAP MM, and then only you can support to the implemented project, right? Without knowledge of implementation or without knowledge of the system or without knowledge of this configuration and customization, how we configure the system, no one can support to the project. Before going to support, we have to knowledge of for all this configuration and customization. That I will explain you.
So we saw about the SAP. Okay, so about the SAP introduction and a little bit on the enterprise structure. Okay, and also we have gone through the demo PPT, demo purpose due to unavailability of server. Okay, so no need to go for revise that demo PPT. Just I will explain in short about this agenda, for which I explained in last lecture. Okay, so I explained about the ERP, enterprise resource planning, why this is used in in businesses or in market or in industries. Okay, so why businesses are using ERP? Because they want their
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the main purpose of the Materials Management MM module in SAP ECC? Option A, to manage human resources. Option B, to manage financial accounting. Option C, to manage the procurement and inventory of materials. Option D, to manage production planning. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Ready to become a supply management whiz? Our SAP ECC Material Management course is here to guide you. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP ECC Material Management. It's like a toolbox for planning things, from making sure we have enough products to get them where they need to be. Our course covers everything from the basics to advanced tricks. It's crafted by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros, ready to guide you through and answer any questions you may have. And guess what? Our students love the course. Folks just like you have found it incredibly helpful. The best part? It's budget friendly. This fantastic learning opportunity won't cost you an arm and a leg. Ready to become a SAP ECC Material Management Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
the departments included in one software. Example, suppose I procure material from the vendor and I stored in the storage location, and there will be a one entry that I have received this material from the vendor. But if I am sitting in my office location, then how will I get to know about that? Vendor sent the material to the store, and store is received or not, the quality of material is good or not. Okay, so I need to call the store person, then store person will confirm me about the quantities, about the quality, okay, and about the timings. Okay, if suppose I'm trying to reach the store person but store person is not reachable, then what I will do? Then there is no option, right? If we have a system like SAP, that once I receive the goods from or any material from the vendor, I will enter all these documents in my SAP, okay, at that time, and office person means purchaser or anyone who is sitting in the office location, he will get to know about that entry. Okay, so I not to go for the call and ask about that material is received or not. Okay, so the linkage should be there. Okay, so the SAP comes up with this concept. Okay, so store person is from the extended warehouse management. We can say warehouse management as well. Purchaser in form of material management. Okay, and likewise MM and warehouse, we have FI HR modules as well. If I receive material from the vendor, then store person will enter all these documents, all these entries or posted good receipt in our SAP system. Store persons where I receive that material. Suppose I am sitting in my office premises, my plant will be in other location. Okay, my office location is in city and my plant is up far away from the city, because plant nothing but factory. Okay, and material vendor will send material to the factory only, not to the office location. So I as a purchaser, I as a manager, okay, I am sitting at company's location, means in city. Okay, my location, my office location is in city and my factory location is in MIDC, we can say. Okay, so there is a linkage, right, in between modules. So SAP included all these modules in SAP ERP package. We have seen different ERP vendors, Microsoft, Oracle, SAP. Okay, so we are just focusing on the SAP. So SAP features, why we have to go for SAP? Because SAP come up with all the modules included in one ERP package. That's why we are going for the SAP. Okay, structure of any organizations means any organization structure like plant, company code, storage location, there will be some hierarchy. that is followed in every organization. Next, what is three-tier structure? Means every application have one some database, UI. Okay, so three-tier structure means application. So application layer will be in between those of two. Okay, database means where we store our data in terms of in SAP we store data in terms of tables that we will going to see in our practical session today. Okay, so application layer, user interface layer, and then database layer. SAP MM, FI, EWM, PP, HR. Okay, these are the SAP modules. Then SAP version, we discuss about the ES, ECC, EHPs, okay, S4 HANA. Okay, these are the versions of SAP. Okay, R3. Then SAP application industries means which industries you are using these SAPs. Okay, so currently Microsoft is implementing. Before that, Tata, Mahindra, that company has already implemented that SAP and they are running on the SAP only. Microsoft is also implementing and Google already started implementation. So there will be a big future for the SAP. Whenever SAP is there, then that project MM and FI will be there for sure. Not sure about the other models, but HR, MM, FI will be there. Like first, in between this, first priority to the FI and MM. If someone saying about the SAP, then there will be a MM module will be there, FI module will be there. SAP types of projects in SAP means we discuss implementation, rollout, support projects, upgradation project, right? Then SAP project phases. So there is a methodology. SAP methodology means accelerated SAP methodology, that old conventional methodology, which is used in ECC. Okay, so there are a business blueprint. First, we gather the requirement, we put it on the document called as BBP, realization, okay, then final preparation, and then go live. Okay, in final preparation, we are doing in SIT, data migration, like that. Okay, these are the SAP project phases we have seen. And now we will see introduction to SAP screens and we are calling the transactions. So this is all about the last session. So, and the enterprise structure I will explain in theoretical or in practical session. Okay. So this is a login pad. Just this is a server. Okay. So just double click on this server. Okay. So we'll get this welcome screen, we can say. Okay. This is the IDEA GCC 6.0 EHP 7 package where we have client 800. This is the user password. On language means SAP have multiple languages. So we choose EN language, English language. Okay, to enter here user password. So after login, we'll come here SAP Easy Access screen. Okay, this is the SAP Easy Access screen. So basically, end user will have access to the SAP Easy Access screen, and consultant means we as a functional SAP MM consultant. In particular scenarios, we have only display access for this screen only, and depending upon the authorization, we have change authorization on business requirement or business approval. Okay, this is the screen. Then see here, this is the EH7 800 client, means ERP EHP enhanced package 7 and client is 800. User, I am logged in as a MM user 1. Okay, this is the program for this SAP Easy Access. Okay, and transaction code means T code that I will explain you. This will show here. Response time, just ignore this one. Okay, we need to have only system, client, user, program, and T code only. Okay, this is the our SAP Easy screen where end users will have a complete access to this screen, but consultant have access depending upon authorization after business approval only. Okay, so in this screen we have menu, edit, favorite, extras that you will you can explore at yourself. Okay, for basic things I will explain you. Okay, there is no need of this menus, but you can explore yourself and just let me know if you have any query. Okay, this is a we are aware about this print, find. Okay, so page up, page down, so you can see afterwards. Okay, coming to this blank white field. Okay, where we enter our command. Okay, means T code. So that is called as a command field. So we can say for this field that command field, okay, where we enter T code. T code means transaction code, that I will explain you in our path. Okay, so after this, coming to the SAP functional consultant configuration. Okay, so we have one T code SPRO. Okay, so just I'll type here SPRO. SPRO means what? SAP project reference object. Okay, just enter SPRO and click on enter, or just click on here. Okay, I will press enter. Okay, this is the screen, customizing execute project screen. Okay, so only SAP functional consultant or SAP consultant will have access to this screen. Means for this T code SPRO, AMD user will not have any access to the SPRO. Okay, so in this SPRO screen, then in this customizing SPRO screen, okay, we have SAP reference IMG. Okay, IMG means implementation guide. Okay, so whenever we create the project, we create in SPRO SAP reference IMG, means in SAP project reference object and their implementation guides. So I'll click on this reference IMG. So just remember this path. This is the IMG screen, means this is the implementation guide where we create our project, where we do configuration, where we do customization. Consultant 90%, or we can say 95% will work will on this SPRO IMG screens. So whenever you are going to implement project, okay, that time you will have only to access to the SPRO and some basics codes according to business approval. Okay, change approvals. Okay. Here, this is the screen. Okay, then this is the path. Click on here. Okay, just I click on SAP Gateway. Okay, I will explain you enterprise structure simultaneously. Okay, open enterprise structure here as well. So we have started a practical session for the enterprise structure. Okay, meanwhile I will or simultaneously I will explain all about SAP basic settings. Okay, so we already seen about the organization structure. This is the organizational unit, and this is the organizational structure. Okay, enterprise. So we have seen what is meant by client, what is meant by company code. Okay, so just we remain about the purchasing group and purchasing organization. So we'll directly go for the creation of the company code from here. Client we do not create in our SAP as a MM functional consultant. Client will created by the basis consultant only. So our role is from the company code. So in company code there is a 60-40 role of functional consultant. I mean 60% FI person will involve, and 40% our involvement will be there in company code. But for this training, we will go for the company code as 100%. So we'll create a company code perspective of FI as well. Okay, so coming to this screen. Okay, so first we'll create company code. Means in SAP reference IMG. Okay, in IMG. Okay. Click on enterprise structure where we define our structure. Okay, so there is only one option, enterprise structure. You may go through the document about the path and all. Just remember for this enterprise structure, then we need to define our company code. Just click on this definition, means we are defining company code. Okay, company code is basically belongs to financial accounting. Okay, so finance role will be there. So just for this, so financial accounting, then here we need to click on edit, copy, delete, check company code. Okay, so once I click on this, there will be a new screen saying about the choose activity. Okay, so where I can see copy, delete, check company code and edit company code data. So usually we click on the company code, check company code, because we are creating new company code. So if I already have a created company code, then I click here and go for the edit for that company code. For now, just we are creating company code. So I'll double click here. This is the organizational object company code. Before going to create company code, I will explain little bit about the path navigations. Okay, so every time we not going for the path, okay, so we'll have a transactions codes. Okay, so there will be a lot of path. Means in enterprise structure we have a definition, financial accounting. This in logistic general we need to have a plant creation. Okay, so every time we don't remember this path, right? There are 1,000 paths in SAP reference IMG. So every time we can't remember, right? So there are T codes. So by using that T code, we can directly access this company code activity. Okay. So for this, just click on additional information. Click on the additional information, then display key, and then click on maintenance object. Okay, this will take a little bit time. Okay, so this is the additional information. So just expand this. Okay, so in edit company code, delete check company code data, mean here the additional information is this SIIMG. This is the path. So where last 4 digit OX02 represent transaction code for this activity. Okay, suppose I click on this. Okay, it will take me to the copy delete check company code, and I execute this OX02 in command. Okay, so for that I will create new session, means create session, new window. So this is our first window, and just I'm creating this new window. So I will enter OX02 here in this command. Okay, OX02 is transaction code. Okay, so for any program or any path we have a shortcut that is called as a transaction code. So for that particular transaction, so I'll enter OX02. It will take directly to the company code. So here, okay. So in this we are just creating. That's why system is prompting us this activity. Okay. Once I create, then that screen will be this enable. Okay. Get to know step by step. So coming to this. So these are the T codes, OX02, OX03. Okay, last 4 digit you need to remember. For plant we have OX10, right? OX15 for the company. So likewise. Okay, this is the path. Okay, suppose I need to create one more session. I am using this session. Okay, I am using this session, and I am in between transaction. Okay, this is the basic setting. I am explaining basic setting first before going to create company code. Okay, so not to remember this basic setting, but we use general settings. So for the simplification only. Okay, so this is the screen. I'm working on this company code data, and I am in between transaction, and simultaneously I want to open a new transaction with T code. Then I will have a /o command here, and then I will click on I will enter ME23N, which is for the PO. Okay, for example only. So if I click /o ME23N, then system will open new screen and that T code as well. Okay, so /o means new session in same window. Same window. First system will execute /o nothing but new session, and ME23N in that new session open ME23N T code, right? So just open. If I want to cancel this session or just coming to the back, so just I need to enter /n here, /n. Okay, just click /n, means just to the original SAP access screen. So just remember /n, okay, /o, and there is one /ex. This is for your general information, so we need to know about that. Okay, so /nex, nothing but, okay, exit the screen. Exit the screen means system will log off my all the sessions in one go. Okay, I will not do that for now. Okay, so this is for the /nex. So /nex, I will also put some notes here and will attach this in our training material for your information. Okay, SAP project reference object. Okay, then I told you IMG means implementation. Then okay, then /n, this one is for the new session, no? And this one is for to close current session, current transaction, you can say, to log off the sessions /nex, sorry. So next we'll go to, so coming to this our SAP screen. Okay, first we'll create company code. Just click on this, copy, delete, check company code data. Here we will going to create one company code. Okay, so this is the objects. Okay, this the display or change means we can display the records, we can change the records. Okay, the copy organizational object, this is the replace, delete. We can check organizational object, this is the PR release transport, and this is the business object, and we can reopen other object as well. So here just click on copy organizational object, click on here as well. So from company code to company code means we are just creating one company code with reference to other company code, because we don't have that much knowledge from FI side. Okay, there will be a consultant in our project, but right now as SAP functional consultant in our training, we don't have a complete knowledge of FI. Okay, create company code with reference to other company codes by copying some organizational object. So here I will select one of one of the created company code. We can select projects as well. We are creating company codes with reference to some existing created company codes. In some rare cases, we are going to create company code, but in real-time projects, you will not create that company code. FI person will create that company code. So I'll just create a company code by using existing. Existing we need to select. Okay, so we'll select this one. ID as AG Germany. So SAP has given one standard company code, that is a 1000. Okay, so we can use this as well. I'll take one INR because we need currency as well. So INR will be easy for us. Okay, so okay, I'll take ideas as well because this is standard, and some has created these company codes may have some issues. Okay, I think so. Company codes, two company codes. Okay, we need to create first company code. Okay, so by using this 1000, we'll create our company code. So what will be the our company code? Let's say training, MM training. Okay, so I am material management training. Okay, okay, just click on OK. So the system will pop up here, just GL account in company codes. Only copy the GL accounts if you want to allocate the same to account that target company code as to the source company codes. Means system is prompting here that you want to copy GL accounts which is used at the time of the payment from the existing company code to your company code. So just click on yes. Here as well, different local currencies to target company codes. So EUR, euro are also changed. Okay, just click on yes. Okay, so I will enter here my INR. Okay, so just will convert EUR to INR. Okay, so for our understanding purpose, earlier we are using reference company code 1000, sorry, company code 1000, right? So 1000 has already created in system. Creating our company code in INR. Click on here. Certain data was not copied. Just click here. Okay, there are inconsistency in ledger. Just ignore this as well. Transport number ranges and addresses. Just click OK. Okay, do you really want to transport number ranges? Then you need to click no here. Okay, we don't want to transport number ranges. This is a FI, basis part. So we'll don't think any issue in our company code. So just click on no here only. So there will be a copy function in backend. So you can see here. Number ranges means whenever we are going to create any company code or any configuration we are doing, okay, in our project, then that project will save in one of the customizing request. Okay, so I will explain you about the request. This is nothing but a TR, transport request. Okay, so I will explain you here. TR, whenever we are doing changes in SPRO, system will prompt as a TR. Okay, TR means what? Transport request. And there are two types of transport requests. One is customizing and one is workbench. I will explain you about the customizing workbench. System is prompting for the customizing request. Means whenever, as a functional consultant, whenever we are going to create any project, any company code, plant, or any configuration in the system will ask for the customizing request. Means whatever changes we have done in our project, that project changes will save on this request. So there are landscape concept is there. I told you about the development, quality, and production. That I will also mention here. Landscape. Okay. So dev, quality, Q, and PRD. Okay. Development, quality, and production. Okay. So I am doing changes in development system. In every project, there are three systems: development, quality, and production. Okay. So as a functional consultant, we are doing changes in development system. And suppose I created company code in development system right now. Okay. And I want that company code in my quality system. Then how we will transfer that company code from development to quality system? By using this TR. Okay, so whatever company code which we have created, we'll save this company code in this TR, and by using some T codes, that is SCC1. Okay, by using SCC1, by using the code, we'll import that TR from development system to quality system. This means I created company code in development system, then just import that TR to quality and production system, so that system will automatically create company code in quality and PR production system by using that transport request. So every time we no need to create that company code in quality and production system. Okay, so this is our customizing request. So coming to the customizing and workbench request. Absolutely. After UAT confirmation, customizing is a client independent. Okay, and workbench, we can say this is a client dependent. Means, okay, in development system, suppose we have 100 and 200 two clients. Okay, in quality system we also have 100. These numbers will be will change according to project requirement or according to basis configuration. So just this is for the our training purpose only. 100 and 200. We are just using 800 client here. Okay, you can see here. We are just using client 800. But in real-time project, we have 4-5 clients according to requirements. Okay, so let's say we have three systems: development, quality, production, and having 2 clients in each system: 100, 200, quality 100, 200. Okay, and there is only one client, production 100. Okay, whatever changes or whatever development I am doing in development, that will be on 100 only. Okay, and after changes or after configuration system, I will check that changes, means I will do UT, unit testing, in this system. 200 system. Okay, means in every suppose we have a 5 consultant team. Okay, so you, me, and there are 3 other consultants as well. Okay, and we are doing configuration simultaneously in our product. Okay, so suppose you created a company code, I created plant, some other consultant created storage location, and we have to test that all the changes in our development system. Okay, and then there will be a lock-up system, means there will be one log entries in the system when I am using that one object in multiple screens. Okay, that I will show you. Okay, so for that I am creating my company code here, and I will test that company code in Pro 100 system. Okay, so for that I need to import TR from 100 to 200. First I'll create company code here. We'll save that changes in our TR. We'll copy that TR from 100 to 200 and we'll test there. And that testing is called as a UT, unit testing. Same here as here. Okay, we are doing SIT in 100 system and business are doing their UAT in 200 system. Okay, so suppose we are created company code. Just take one company code example. Okay, so we have just transferred our changes from development system to quality system. So we have done SIT in our system, means we have created purchase orders, purchase requisitions, contract, payment transactions, everything we have done in 100. Okay, we don't want to share that existing testing scenarios with business users, because business user need to have a test that system independently without referring any our PO. Okay, okay, suppose I have created one scenario here. Okay, in some cases what happen, if I created SID document by using one of the PO in this system, then business users will do that testing in same in 100. Then what will happen, our screenshot and their screenshot will match, means they do not want to process any further testing in deep. Then what they will do, they cheat and then they'll copy our documents in their snapshots only, but we don't want to do that. Okay, they do testing in quality but in 200 system. In 200 in every project there will be a 100 clients they do who, but if suppose I have created 3 clients, development, quality, and production, I don't want to create 200 clients. Then in that case, SIT and UAT will be on same client. I don't want to confuse in SIT and UAT. Then in that case, I'll create 200 client for the UAT purpose and 100 for the SIT purpose. This is the for purpose only. So in customizing request, I need to transport my request in every client. Okay, means I created company code here, then I need to transfer or import that TR from 100 to 200, 200 to here, here to here. Okay, but in workbench request, client independent, I created one custom program. Okay, customizing is used by only functional consultant and workbench will use by technical consultant. Means if I need to create one custom program, then in that case, as a ABAP consultant, I will create one workbench request and I will save my program in that request. Okay, the workbench request will be used by the only technical consultant. This is the interview question. Okay, so tell me difference between customizing and workbench. Okay, so customizing is client independent and workbench is client dependent, but customizing requests can only be used by functional consultant and workbench by technical consultant. Okay, so where ABAP is involved. So suppose I created one custom program in development system and I want to move that custom program from development to quality. Okay, so just import that workbench request from development to quality, which is applicable for all the clients created in this system. Are you getting? Okay, so I created custom program in development that will be applicable for the 100 to 100. Once I move that your TR, transport request from development to quality, then that will be applicable for these clients. Okay, 100 and 200. This is about the customizing workbench. So here we are, as a functional consultant, we will say our changes in this customizing request. So for that, we need to create one new customizing request. We can say about that, but in rare cases, project members creates SAP basis administration creates that two clients, 100 and 200. But usually we create only 100 clients. Okay, so I have clicked on this create request. Then I need to give some short description. So I will tell MM training TR1. Okay, so I will save my all the organization structure changes in this organization STR structure, we can say. Okay, and just click on save. So my company code will be saved. So this will take a little time. After a company code, we'll go for the plant creation. So here we have created company codes, then we'll create plant. EH7K9, this is our transport request number. Okay, just click on OK. This will take a little time. Okay, so so client is created by only basis consultant. Then the company code, we have created this company code. Right now it is a small unit legal entity, and many company code assigned to one company. Okay, next plant is organizational unit. So I'll simultaneously I'll open that here, SPR IMG, and then enterprise structure, then definition, then financial accounting, copy, then double click on copy. Okay, so this is the upper copy organizational. Okay, so this is our path. Okay, so we will wait for the creation of the company code here. Only 68% tables copied. Okay, meanwhile company code is creating, I will tell you one other way of creation of company code. Okay, same here. Okay, so so just click on the edit copy delete check company code and double click on this edit company code. Here we can see already created company code, right? Can create first company code and company code address here, and then we can go for the copy of organization elements from existing to our new. Okay, that is also. So this company code. Okay, this is our company code. Okay, MM. Okay, so we're just copying from 1000 to MMTT. Just click on. Okay, same process. Okay, enter interval without overlap means I think there is some error, overlap error. Okay, so cancel that. Okay, so an error occurred, ranges because we are copying from the 01 object, that is 1000 company code which I already created. Okay, so I will do that. You can ignore this interval exist error in real time because server is new, right? So we need to have all the configuration. So basis perspective as well. So simultaneously I will create one other company code here. So we'll create two company codes. Company code, okay, MMHY, okay, and currency will be INR, right? Okay, this is the okay. After giving a company code name and currency, just click on address. So address will be this MM training company or MM training company. Search term, we are just giving MM TT. Okay, so country I will give as a India. Okay, so this is sufficient.
Okay.
We need to enter after that, but just we are going through this way because that has some error, no? That's why company code MMTT without one number in the object. This one completed activity, copied to MMTT. Okay, that I will. Okay, that process has completed, but having some error. Okay, so we will avoid that error in here. Okay, so I will give name, search term I have given. Okay, fine. So this one, just click on save. Okay, this is my customizing request where I need to save my company created company code here. Okay, click on OK. Okay. My HY01 is created right now. Okay, here we can see HY01. I will also see about MMTT whether it is created or not. See, this is created. Okay, but everything is copied in this MMTT by using that 1000. Okay, we need to change that all the name and currency and everything. Okay, and the path which we have created right now, this is also okay. I have created first company code and its address, and then I am clicking here. Okay, now you can click here on okay, I will show you again this copy organizational object. Just click here. Just now we will copy all the organizational elements from 1000 to our HY01. Okay, just click OK. Okay, do you want to data already exist? Is saying okay, so just click on yes, then yes, then yes. Okay, currency will be INR, then click yes. Certain data was not copied, just ignore this. So there are two ways of creating company code. Unfortunately, we got some error. That's why you will see this. Okay, do you want to just remember to enter no here in number range management message? Do you really want to transport number in this? Okay, okay. So meanwhile, I will tell you a path for the plant creation. Okay, so we have created company EHY01. Now we are going to create plant. Okay, so for the plant, we have path. Okay, same like company code. Okay, so same SPRO IMG, and in this IMG screen, just click on enterprise structure. Okay, same. After enterprise structure, click on the definition, and in definition, okay, just click on this logistic general. Okay, I will close this. Okay, in definition, just click on this logistic general, and in logistic general, we have one activity like define copy delete check plant like company code. Okay, just click on here, just click on define plant, or you can alternately click on copy delete check plant, or you can click on define plant. But we usually, as a functional consultant, we click on copy delete check plant because we have some basic configuration which SAP has given, okay, standard way. So I will click on this copy delete check plant. Okay, this is the plant. Okay, so I will check for the company code whether it is created or not. Still not created. So same way we need to create a plant. Okay, so in our scenario, I will click here, define plant, or you can click on check plant as well. System is taking too much. I will close the sessions because there is server issue something. In real time also company will take this much time. I already told you that this is a finance work. 40% role is there. So company code is creating. So meanwhile, we'll also create plant. Okay. So I will close this session. Okay. So here company code is creating. So okay. So for the plant, we have path, enterprise structure, definition, logistic general. Just click on define, copy, check, delete plant. Just click on define plant. We'll go for defining. Okay. Okay. I think company code is created right now. Okay. So we'll save these changes in our organization structure. Okay. If I want to save my changes in other tier, then I'll go for the creation of new tier request. If I want to save my this company codes changes in other tier, then I will go for the new creation of this request. Okay, click on that case here in create request. So for now, I will save my changes in this tier only because we have created this tier for the organization structure. So whatever be there is organizational units, I will save that units in this tier only. There may be hundreds of tiers in your project or maybe beyond 100 tiers. So usually we create one tier for one company code, other tiers for the plants, storage locations. There will be a separate tiers. In our training, we are just creating one tier for our all organizational changes. Okay. So do you really want to transport number ranges? Okay. Then click on yes. So intervals without overlap, just click OK, just click OK. Okay, interval without overlap. Again, system is asking, okay. Then, oh. Okay, so meanwhile, we'll go for the plant creation. Okay, just click new entry, same like a company, just give a 4-digit number to this plant. We can say HYP1. Okay, HY company code, we have a P1 plant 1. Okay, so MM training plant. Okay, we also have a country code. We need to give this mandatory fields. Okay, country code IN, and city code we can enter from here or keep it means blank. So factory calendar, there is a standard factory calendar. IN, you're able to see IN. Okay, so factory calendar for India, there is a standard calendar IN. Okay, just click on OK. Okay, system will show you IN does not exist, means country code does not exist in table. Just click F4 here and just find country code. So for India, we can search. Okay, so for India, we have IN for Hyderabad. Okay, so I will just create country, enter country code here. Just click enter. Oh, 0 not exist. Okay. So we'll take another. Or keep it remains blank country code, because country code we usually don't define in system. These are standards. Or if you want to create your own country code, then you have to implement one SAP note here. Okay, in country code. So for now, we are just going to create plant normally for the plant training purpose only.
Okay, just click on this address here. Just enter your name, address, plant name, training plant. Search term to plant country IN. Then if you have any address, then you can enter postal code or street. Okay, so near market we can enter. Okay, just click OK. So and just click on save here. System will prompt you add for address. I will save my plant details in original TR1. Okay, just click OK. So we have created this plant. Okay, it's come out of the screen 2 times back. Then click on copy delete. Okay, just click on this organizational object. Means like company code will also copy some organizational units or organizational elements from existing plant. Okay. Just see company code 1000 completed to HY01. Okay. So means we have created HY01 our company code. HY01 plant is HYP1. So we have created company code, we have created plant. Now we'll create storage locations and purchasing organization. So same like company code, we'll copy organizational element from source to 1000. Take any plant. Okay, we'll take one. This one. Okay, and what is our plant? HYP1. Okay. And click on OK. Just click S. Click S. Here you want you just enter no. Okay, so for now I'll click on yes here in terms of plant only. So this thing you need to remember. There will not be any big issue if you click on yes. But lastly, in last, there will be prompt same like this. Do you really want to transport number ranges? In that case, you should click on no only. I will show you. Again, I will do it just for your information. So don't click. If I click on yes or if I click on no, then what will be the effect that I will show you here. So now system is giving this information message, so I cannot do this. So you can try it yourself. So after plant, we'll go for the storage location creation. Okay, so in short, so our storage location will be in this plant only HYP1. So I will say HYPS. Okay, so HY is our company, P is our plant, S is our storage location. So it's easy to remember. HYPS. Okay, I will create 2 storage location, HYPS and HYP. HYPL location, HYPS and HYPL. Okay, so for that, it's okay. So I am saving this plant in this as well. So I'm just creating company code, plant, storage location, and saving this all these changes in my only one tier. Put that one tier from development system to quality system, then there will be all changes in quality system. close this. Okay, so for storage location, plant is okay. So here, okay, you don't click on this yes, just always click on no. Okay, in this transport number ranges. Okay, just click on no. Plant 1010 completed to HYP means we have successfully created HYP1. Same in case of company code as well. Okay, so in company code as well, you need to click on no lastly. Then you will not get that system error message. Okay, first number range should be yes, second will be no. Just remember this way. System will ask you about the two number ranges copying. In first attempt, you should click on the yes, and in second attempt, you should click on no. Okay, got it? So we have created company code, we have created plant. Okay, so after create storage location. Meanwhile, I will show you this screen where it is. Okay. See, we have created company code plant. We'll create storage location. So for the storage location, we have a path. Okay. So SPRO. Okay. SAP reference IMG. Then same enterprise structure. Okay. Then same in definition. Okay. And just click on this material management for the storage location. Okay. Here we are creating company code in financial accounting. In general, we are creating plant. Okay. And in material management, we are creating storage location and purchasing organization. Okay. So this is the path for the storage location. I will click here, maintain storage location. Okay. So in which plant I need to create storage location? Okay. So our plant is HYP1 because storage location will only create in plant. Okay. Not in company code. Okay. Just remember. Storage location is a plant specific only. You need to remember this as well.
Yeah.
Plant will storage location will be created in plant only. Okay. So just enter your plant. Just click here. HYP1. Okay. So we have RM01, RM02. This is the storage location which we have copied from the source plant because we have copied organizational elements, right? So in that copying process, we have copied storage location as well in backend. Okay, you need to create storage location by our own. So for that, click on new entries. So enter what was my HYPS and HYPL. Okay, enter HYPS here. HYPS, which is MM training storage location 1. Okay, and HYPL MM training storage location 2. Okay, just enter, press enter. Okay, system will take these entries HYPS, HYPL, and then click on yes. Okay, the system will prompt you a customizing request for this. Okay, so if you want, you can create. Our storage location has been created. Okay, see this one HYPL, HYPS in this HYP1 plant. Okay, so here we have created company code, we have created plant, we have created storage location in this plant. Okay, we will create purchasing organization and purchasing group. Okay, so what is meant by purchasing organization? Purchasing organization is responsible for the purchasing activity in your company or in your plant. Okay, okay, this one. So purchasing organization is an organizational unit. This is the one type of organizational unit under company or plant that is responsible for the procurement activity according to requirement. Okay, it is responsible for the external procurement. Means there are two type of procurement: internal procurement and external procurement. If we have two plant, okay, I have company code and I have two plants, and if plant is procuring material from the another plant, which is under same company code, then that is called as a internal procurement. Means I am just buying the material from the company code which is created under the same company code. If I want to procure material other than the plant, means from the external vendor, then we can say that is external procurement. Okay, means I am buying material from the external source. Purchasing organization can be at the client level, which is also known as centralizing purchasing organization. I will explain you what is meant by centralizing plant specific and company code specific purchasing organization. Creating the purchasing organization. Purchasing organization can also.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a key component of the MM module in SAP ECC? Option A, purchasing. Option B, inventory management. Option C, sales and distribution. Option D, valuation. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to become a supply management whiz? Our SAP ECC Material Management course is here to guide you. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP ECC Material Management. It's like a toolbox for planning things, from making sure we have enough products to get them where they need to be. Our course covers everything from the basics to advanced tricks. It's crafted by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros, ready to guide you through and answer any questions you may have. And guess what? Our students love the course. Folks just like you have found it incredibly helpful. The best part, it's budget friendly. This fantastic learning opportunity won't cost you an arm and a leg. Ready to become a SAP ECC Material Management Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
So be at company or plant level, which is known as a company specific or plant specific purchasing organization. Okay, that I will show you in next video. Okay, so we have created. Okay, so for purchasing organization, we have a same path like our storage locations, means SPRO, IMG, enterprise structure, definition, material management, and just this one, maintain purchasing organization. So this maintain purchasing organization. Okay, if okay, let's say I have a purchasing organization as a MM1, purchasing organization for MM1, okay, or MMP1, MM purchasing organization 1. Okay, so I will create new purchasing organization, means I am creating a new purchasing organization. That's why I am clicking on new entries. If I want to change my existing purchasing organization, then I click here and will change from this. Okay, okay. Or if I want to delete my purchasing organization, then click here and then click delete. Okay, or alternately, if I want to create new purchasing organization with respect to already existing created purchasing organization, then I need to click on select that existing organization, just okay, copy. Okay, so this has been copied, just replace that this name with yours. Okay, so we'll create our own purchasing organization. So just select this entries, new entry. Okay, so what was MMP1? Okay, just click enter. Okay, just what is my name? MM training purchasing organization. Enter, then save. Okay, I'll save my changes in this TR only. Okay, this MMP1 purchasing organization has been created. So after this purchasing organization, I will create purchasing group. There will be no number in just for the purchasing organization. Whatever number we are entering, the system will take that. Organization. Purchasing group is a purchasing organizational unit responsible for the everyday procurement activity within the purchasing organization. Means purchasing organization is a
head of purchasing department. Okay, and there are in purchasing department there are some groups. Means I have 10 people group in my purchasing department. So from that, two persons are responsible for the import material. Two persons is responsible for the internal procurement. Two responsible. So I will create two-person group in SAP. That is called as a purchasing group. Okay, it is a buyer or group of buyer responsible for the procurement activity in purchasing organization. Two people, or there will be a 4 people or people. Buyer or group of buyers. Buyers means who are buying material from the vendor. So we create purchasing group. Okay. So for purchasing group, there is a path that is a IMG, SPRO. Okay. I will create SPRO, then IMG. Then for the purchasing group, you need to click on this material management, not this material management. Okay. You need to remember this. Okay, just click here, material management. Okay, in material manager, just click on purchasing, click purchasing group. This one, create purchasing groups. Okay, I'll create that purchasing group here. Just click on new entries because we are creating new purchasing group. Is the number MMPG. Okay, so entry already exists PG1. Someone created with PG1 and EMG1. We can say material management training group 1. This also someone created. So MM1. Okay, so system is taking this one. So MM training purchasing group PGRP. Okay, and just click on save. We'll save this one here. Means MM1 is our purchasing group. Okay. MM1 is our, okay, I will save this reverse MM1. Okay, so after the creation of these organizational units, we need to assign these units to each other, some hierarchy. Okay,
Right.
so here we have created company code, we have created plants, storage locations, purchasing organization, and purchasing group. So we need to assign this plant to company code. Okay, this purchasing organization to the company code or plant. Okay, so this assignment will be done by function consultant only. So of assignments, so where it is this piece? Okay, this one. So for assignment, there is also path assign plant to company code. Then same SPRO. Okay, IMG. Every time we need to go via SPRO IMG. So till IMG path is same. So SPRO IMG is same for all. So from here only we need to click on enterprise structure here. So after definition, we need to assign organizational units to each other. Click here, assignments. Okay, so in financial accounting, click here. We assign generally company codes to the profit center, okay, to the credit control area. This is the part of FI. So as MM functional consultant will not go for the company code to company or profit center creation. Okay, so we'll go to logistic general and we'll assign our plant to company code. Okay, so just click here. Okay, so this is the company code and plant assignment. Okay, okay, so just click on new entries. What was our company code? HY0, HY01, I think. Okay, HY01 and plant is HYP1. So we need to assign HYP1 to HYP1 to HY01. Okay, just click enter. HYP1. Oh, okay. So HYP1 is already assigned to 1000 company code.
So we'll remove that assignment first, because we have copied organizational elements. That's why system has copied assignment as well. Okay, HY01 HYP1. Okay, so first we'll delete this assignment. Number of entries deleted. Save. Okay, now we'll assign HY01 to our HYP1 plant. Just click enter. Okay, so this is our plant name, MM training plant, and this is our company which we have created. This will here. Okay, and then click on save. Okay, data was saved. Means we have assigned our plant to this company code, right?
Yeah.
So this is the plant and company code assignment.
Mhm.
This one. So after assignment of this plant to the company code, okay, so we'll assign purchasing organization to the company code. Okay, so assigning that purchasing organization to the company codes, okay, just click on enterprise structure here. Okay, so click on then material management here, where it is, okay, material management, then assign purchasing organization to company code or plant or standard or purchasing organization. So here there is a concept, and which is most important for the interview as well. Okay, so if we assign our purchasing organization to the company code, means it is a company specific purchasing organizations. Centralized, we can say whatever plants which we have created in the company code, that is called in that plant can be purchase any material by using this purchasing organization. Okay, if I assign my purchasing organization to the plant, then that is called as a plant specific. Okay, this one. Okay, if I assign the plant purchasing organization to the any of the company code, then we can call as a company specific purchasing organization. If you don't assign purchasing organization, then system will automatically take that purchasing organization as a central purchasing organization. Means it is at a client level, because we have not assigned purchasing organization to the any of the organizational unit. Okay, so in that case we need to say that is central purchasing organization. Okay, so this one, centralized purchasing organization, company specific and plant specific, means we don't assign our purchasing organization to the any of the organizational unit. Okay, that is called centralized. If we assign to company, and if we assign to plant specific, company specific. Okay. So see this one. If I assign my purchasing organization to the two plants, means plant 2 and plant 3, then we can say my purchasing organization can procure material for this plant and this plant. Okay, both plant as well, means purchasing organization.
Right.
Okay, if I assign purchasing organization to one plant, then that is called as a plant specific purchasing organization. So coming to the SAP screen, purchasing organization, company code, plant, standard purchasing organization, means, see, there is a one apart from this, there is one documentation, SAP given standard documentation. Okay, if you forgot any of the theoretical part of the standard purchasing organization to the plant, then you can click here on the document and you can read. If several purchasing organization procure for a certain plant, then you can define one of them as a standard purchasing organization for the transaction. I will explain you this. Okay, suppose I created 4 purchasing organization and I assigned that 4 purchasing organization to this plant 3000, means that 4 purchasing organization can procure material for materials in this plant. Okay, but I want one of purchasing organization as a standard purchasing organization for the special procurements, that is consignment and pipeline, that we will show, I will show you in coming lectures. But for now, just remember, if I created
four purchasing organization, and I assign that 4 purchasing organization to the plant. Okay, and I want one organization from that 4 plant as a standard. Then I can mention that one here, purchasing organization here in plant. Okay, and then assign purchasing organization to the reference purchasing organization means begins. In this step, you can make the appropriate setting unable to the because the condition of reference purchasing organization to be used by other purchasing organization for price determination. Okay, so this is a huge concept. I will explain you in this price determination chapter. Okay, so for now, just ignore this. Okay, so I will assign my purchasing organization to the company code. Okay, so what was my company code? HY01. Sorry, my purchasing organization HYP1. Okay. Purchasing organization MMP1 we have created. No? Okay, this MMP1. Okay, I will assign to HY01. Okay, just click enter. Okay, MM training company code will come here. Okay, I have assigned my purchasing organization to the company code. Click back, then I'll assign to the plant as well. New entries, purchasing organization, MMP1 to my plant HYP1. Okay, so I assigned my plant to the purchasing organization as well. Okay, so this is the assignment of organization units to each other. Okay, we don't assign purchasing group in our organization structure. So in interview, interviewer will ask you where we assign purchasing group in organization structure. Okay, so in that case, you must say we cannot assign purchasing group in our organization structure. We assign purchasing group in material master only. That we will see in material master chapter. Okay, so for now we don't have a arrangement in SPRO to assign purchasing group. This is the SAP standard. Fine. So where it is? Okay. So this is the enterprise structure and assignment. Okay. So as per our curriculum, okay, and this is the our created elements, okay, or units HY01. Okay. So by using this organizational units, we will create purchase orders, PRs, or we will create RFQs. Okay, and we will create a master data as well. Okay. So finance team will create that company code. So you see global parameters and company code. Okay. So for the material management, once we created the company codes jointly, means FI and MM consultant will create the company codes. And after the creation of the company code, we need to maintain that company code for the material management transactions. So this is basically done by the MM and FI consultant. Okay, so let's explain practically. Okay, no need to go via the slides. You can refer the slides afterwards. Okay, we'll explain you here. Okay, so we have assigned the all. So coming back to the original SAP Easy Access screen, it's called as a main screen. Okay, so financial accounting global setting. Okay, so there will be a same path like SPRO, same. Then click on IMG. Then click on the financial accounting. Okay, here. Because we have already defined enterprise structure. So this is the, okay. So if you click on the documentation, we will be able to see this notes. Okay. And what is meant by enterprise structure? What is the use? This is the SAP standard documentation.
Okay.
Okay. So same path is SAP IMG, then financial accounting, then click on the financial accounting global setting.
Okay, then click on the company code, because we are maintaining the company code for the MM. Okay, and then enter global parameters. Okay, so here we need to search our company code. So for that, click on position. Okay, HY01. Okay, this is our company code HY01. So select that company code and double click. Okay, so this is the company code global data we need to maintain. Why we are maintaining this company code global data, that we will see at the time of the account determination chapter. So for now, just enter chart of account. There is a one standard chart of account INT1. I also share search here. There is one standard, this one, chart of account for international INT1. Okay. Then fiscal year variant here, fiscal year variant. Just click F4, F4, or you can click on this drop down as well. Fiscal year variant. This is the V3. V3 means, I will show you. There is a fiscal year variant means there is a financial year. Okay, so we have a financial year from April to March, means 1st April to 31st March. So we are choosing this V3 for the our company codes, all the transactions. Okay, means I am giving V3 as a fiscal year variant. Then my first period will start from the 1st April. Okay, in SAP language we have 12 periods in SAP MM. Okay, first period will start from the April, means April 2021 will be my first period. Okay, so then May 2021 will be my second period. Okay, so what will be the period on December? Then April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, 9th. So December 2021 will be my 9th period. Got it?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll select V3 as my fiscal year variant. Then just ignore, this is the finance part, VAT registration number. Okay, so coming to the field status variant. Okay, so this is the standard. We are choosing only from the standard. So just ideas, standard. Then posting period, there are variant as well for the posting period. If you want to know more about the posting period variant, then click on the posting period variant and click, just press F1, means information. Okay, help information. If you want to know about the VAT registration number, then click here and then click enter F1 from your keyboard, so that SAP will prompt one help message saying that VAT registration number of the customer, vendor, or you, and what is the use of this VAT registration number. You can search from here. Okay, so fiscal year variant I will also select from standard. I think someone has deleted standard. Okay, we'll create just posting period variant 1000. Okay, so just after this press enter. Okay, if there are any errors, then system will give a throw that error. If there is no error, then system will accept as it is, or record as it is. Okay, so after this click on save. Okay, I just press by using, I saved this record by using Control S. Okay, so I just forgot to click on this save. Country not found in country table. Okay, so I'll check again because we have not entered country. Okay, this one, send city and country. Okay, so again I will double click here. Okay, this country and this language key currency, we need to maintain this in company code. Okay, so in additional data as well, if I'm able to, okay, just ignore this.
Very good job.
Okay, so then we maintain, this is the global parameters. Of global parameters, we'll maintain this company code for the MM transactions. So path for that, same IMG, then logistic and general. Here in material master, in logistic general, material master, basic settings. Okay, in basic settings, just see here, maintain company codes for the material management, just company codes. Okay, so this is saying this data is logged by user and can display only. Okay, okay, so I have not logged that table, no? So why this is saying I log? Okay. SPR, IMG, logistic general, material master, basic settings, maintain company code for the now it is editable. Okay, just click position HY01. Okay, so this is our MM training, and by default this is a taking 10th period. Okay, 9th, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So period should be 8, right? Just click here, year 2021 from April. Okay, so for year 2021, 7 to 12. Okay, month. Previous period month is taking because we are entering here 8. So previous period will be was 7. Okay, 7 to 12 right now. It is remaining only 5 months is remaining. Then, okay, just click here, save. This will save this our records here. So data was saved. Okay, so we just maintain this company code for our material management transactions here. Okay, that's it. Okay. So this is the financial accounting global setting configuration. Okay, this only 2 configuration which needs to be created after the company code creation only. Okay. And for the documentation you can go through why we have choose that period. If you want to choose another period, then you can do as well, that as well. Okay. And for the theory purpose, you can refer these PPTs and assignments here. So in today's lecture we have seen screen navigations, okay, TRs, landscape, okay, and enterprise. We have created the organizational units. We have assigned that organizational unit to each other, okay, and we just maintain financial accounting settings for our company code HY01. So after logging in the system, we need to enter our T codes here, that is SPRO. I will also upload this documents in our content. So we need to enter our T code in this command field. Okay, SPRO. This is our reference executing customizing object, and we have a reference IMG implementation guide. Just click on this implementation guide. Then we have enterprise structure assignments, definition assignments. Okay, so here in financial accounting we are maintaining the company codes. Okay, so after definition we are assigning that company codes and plans to each other here in logistic general. So this is the enterprise structure. Then financial accounting, here we are maintaining our company codes. Okay, so global parameters we are maintaining. Okay, so we have created our purchasing group in material management purchasing here. Okay, creating purchasing group. Okay, so we have created purchasing group here. Okay. Then purchasing organization we have created in where it is financial accounting. Enterprise structure, okay, definition and company, and copy. This one is material management here. Okay, we have created storage location and purchasing organization here in material management, and we have assigned purchasing organization to the plant and company code. Okay, and we have created the storage location in plant only, and we don't assign purchasing group in our organizational structure. Okay, so this one is for assignment. Then here we have assigned this purchasing organization to the company codes, purchasing organization to the plants. Okay, if you are creating company code by your own, just remember we are just clicking on yes in first attempt of transport number ranges, and then no in next number ranges. Okay, otherwise you will get an error message and you will be stuck there. First yes and second no. Okay. Okay, I will check why that error was coming. I will tell you after in next session. But till time, you just remember this one. Company code and plants.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So you need to create first company code from here. Where it is? Okay. In financial accounting, coffee check. So before going ahead, edit company code. Just click new entry here, just create company code from here, and then go for the organizational elements copy. Okay, so after creation of the company code and address, just click here, then click organizational object, then give a one reference company code 1000 or something, and your company code here. Okay, same for plant. That's it. Okay, so we have completed our organization structure, its assignment, and this financial accounting global setting. Okay, so in next lecture we will see master data and procurement cycle. So we'll try to complete these two chapters, master data and procurement cycle.
So out the last session, we have seen SAP MM basic settings and configuration of enterprise structure. Okay, in that we have seen how to define the organizational units, that is company code, plants, storage location, purchasing organization, purchasing group, and how to assign that plant, purchasing organization, and storage location to the company code and plant respectively. Okay, so what is your company code? SP01. Okay, so you created as a template JP SR01. Okay, let me open SR01. Okay, so Hyderabad, India. Okay, and you maintain address as well. Great. Okay, then what is your plant? SRP1. Okay, so Subbu plant 01, right? So SRP1, CR Nagar SRP1. So you have created two plants. So you're not able to assign this plant to company code, right? Okay, so about the navigation, team will upload the assessment and assignment details here soon. Okay, so they are just uploading. So in that assessment or assignment details, you will able to see the path of the all the transactions. Okay, so meanwhile you can assign your company code to plant by using T code OX18. Okay, so you can write it down, T code OX18. So now I have logged. Okay, so in OX18, just click here. Okay, change. Okay, now I'm in display mode. Now I change this. Okay, and then search for your plant SRP1. Okay, sorry. You need to assign this plant to company code. So just click on new entries. Okay, mention your plant company code SR01, and here your SRP1 plant. Okay, just click enter CR Nagar and just click on save. Okay, this TR will be generated. So now I'm not saving this transaction. Okay, so I will come back from this. Okay, so just write it down, T code OX18. Okay, and the purchasing organization, I will tell you the T code. So no need to go via this path as well. And usually in real-time projects as well, we are using the T codes. Okay, in few assignments or in few configuration, we are going to this path. Okay, assignment, the material management. Okay, then click here, additional display key, maintenance object. Then we'll able to see here if transaction code exists. Yes, exist. Okay, so purchasing organization to company code. Note it, OX01 is a transaction code, and for the purchasing organization to plant, OX17. So after creation of this organizational unit, you will able to assign this one by using these transaction codes. Okay, so let's start our today's topic. Okay, so we have seen this introduction to SAP, then enterprise structure, okay, and then financial accounting group settings, means how company code global parameters to be maintained, okay, and this is the mandatory or most important configuration in SAP MM, that is after creation of company code we need to maintain our company code to company code for material management. Okay, so in real time also you have to maintain this company code for material management as a MM functional consultant. Okay, company code will be created by F5 person only. After creation of the company code, you need to assign that company code to the our V3. V3 means periods. Okay, so our period is April to March. Okay, okay. So then today we'll see about the master data. Procurement cycle I will take after this purchase order. Okay, so our today's session will cover master data and RFQ. Okay, so disclaimer. So we'll see about the master data. Means we have master data for material, vendor, info record, and source list. Okay, so coming to this fourth PPT, SAP master data. Okay, so in our SAP, and particularly in MM, we have most important 4 types of master data, that is material master, vendor master, PIR means purchase info record, source list. Okay, and apart from this we have 2 master data, that is quota arrangement and service master, but most important are only these 4. Okay, so business users in purchase department means particularly we are using these records to create the PR, POs, okay, or any future transactions by using this master data. So that we will see in today's lecture. Okay, so about the material master record. Material master record contains the information of material that an organization purchase, manufacture, and sell a product. Means in our organization or in our industry, we manufacture product. Okay, so that product have one material number. Okay, and that material number we maintain as a material master record in our SAP MM system. Okay, that consists material master number, sorry, material number, material description, what is the unit of that material, then what is the price of that material. Okay, so apart from this, there is, if there is an alternate unit, then we will also that maintain that alternate unit of measure in our material master. Okay, so when you are creating master record in SAP by using the MM01, then this screen will appear. I will show you this screen. So before going to this screen, we have configurations. So we will see that configuration first, then we'll go for the material creation. Okay. So first I am explaining all the PPTs, and then we'll go for the practical. So this will take only 10 to 15 minutes. Okay. So in SAP MM module, material master data refers to all the material master record which are stored in SAP system. Means in SAP there is a material, then that material must have master record, and that master record can be maintained by function consultant in SAP. Okay, or by MDM, means material master data management. There is a one separate module, but SAP has come up with the MDG module. So we are not using the MDM module right now. Okay, so as a consultant, we only maintain material master record. Then the material master is the central source of information for a material related to several application area, that is purchasing, storage, account, sales, etc. based on material type. Means for any material there are some material type. Okay, means one material having multiple plants. Okay, in multiple plants we maintain the material, but before going to create the material we need to give material type. Okay, what is the material type we will see next slide. Okay, so in material master we maintain the views like purchasing view, accounting view, sales view. Means in purchasing view we maintain all the data related to purchase. Okay, in accounting view we maintain details regarding to finance. Finance means accounting here. Okay, and in sales view we maintain sales related data. So material master data is maintained at plant level. Okay, and accounting information is maintained at valuation area level. Means we have seen in one company code there are several plants. Okay, so if I have one material code, then I can maintain that material code in various plants. Okay, means in one plant, okay, let's say in Maharashtra plant we have maintained one material, and I maintain same material in Karnataka plant, but I maintain price for that material in Maharashtra, that is 100, and it is possible that material prices vary from Maharashtra to Karnataka. Then there will be a 120 price in Karnataka. So there must be any difference or maybe same. Okay, that price difference we can maintain at a plant level. Means in plant I can maintain 100, in other plant for the same material I can maintain other plants. Okay, depending upon various factors. Okay, so next, what is material type? Okay, so for creation of material we require material type. So in SAP material management, material types are the materials which are having the similar attribute are categorized together and assigned to a material type. Okay, means if we have more than 10 materials, and that out of that 10 material 5 materials attributes are same, then we group together that materials, that is meant by 5 materials, and we assign that materials to material type. Means by using the material type we create that 5 materials. Okay, so if I use this material type, then that 5 materials comes into this material type group. Okay, so how to assign or how to check, we'll see. It is a classification of allowed material into material type based on attributes, material attributes. Okay, so in material master, material type controls the following functions. Means by using this material we can control number ranges, field selection, quantity and value, or what is external procurement, internal procurement, which value class are to be allowed. I will explain this, okay, in word here. Okay, as per our process. So there are basically a few material types. Okay, so these are some material types, that is 4 digit material type is there in SAP, not more than 4 or not below than 4. Okay, so DIN IEN means service. Okay, then HALB means semi-finished product. Okay, if we have 15 semi-finished products, then we assign that 15 semi-finished product to this hub. Okay, so likewise ROH means we have sheet in raw materials, in we have sheet, or we have some chemicals, we can assign that as a raw material. Okay, if we have some packing materials, then we assign that packing materials to the VERP. So we have to remember this all, because these are SAP standard material types. Okay, so vendor master I will explain. Okay, first we will see material type, material master. Okay, so I'm continue my some details in this document only. Okay, we have seen this in last. So okay, so you can refer this document as well. Okay, so from here, material master. Okay, so material master. Okay, then we have material type here. Priority is material type. Then material group we have. Okay, in some cases we don't have a material, then in that cases we use material group. Okay, how to use that material group I will show you practically. Okay. Then material. Okay. So by using this material type we can control, I will type here list of views, means which view we can maintain. Means in material type we define which views, means we have seen purchasing, sales, accounting view. Okay, suppose for my ROH material type I want only two views. Okay, that two views I can control by using this material type. Okay, then we can use we can control screen layout. How to control that I will show you. Then we'll control price as well. Then procurement we can control. Okay, so this is there is one indicator for the external and internal procurement. Okay, so and I will say here. Then after the material group, material type, we have material group. Okay, so material group means we in material type we assign same type of materials, means same attribute materials we group together in material type. Okay, like this we also group some materials in material group. Okay, so material type basically related to only material. Okay, if I don't want to use material, means I don't want to give a material number to this specific product. Okay, so in that case I will create that product as a material group and I will assign such type of materials to this material group. Okay, so I will say group of material here. Okay. Then if we want material report in our SAP MM, means we in real-time projects, suppose you have created thousands of material, okay, and your manager asks you to provide the material group material report. Okay, so there is a one initial parameter, that is material group. By using that you can ask your manager to about the material group. Manager will provide you a material group, and by using this material group you can fetch the material report. Okay, so we can say for reporting purpose we can use material group. Okay, and account determination. So just I will type here account determination. We have one account determination chapter. Okay, so we'll see how this material group uses in account determination. So for now only you just remember material group will be used in account determination as well. Okay, and this material type, okay, we have seen the material group, then material. Okay, so in material means in product industry. Okay, so or in any manufacturing industry or in any type of business we have an item or product. Okay, so in any type of industry this material or any product or any item treat as a material. Okay, and that material have one material number. Okay, that we will see practically. Okay, so material, why this material we create in SAP MM. Okay, so in any industries or in any product based industry we have a stock. Okay, and that stock we keep in storage location. Okay, so to track that stock or to track that item or to track that product we should have in one tracking number. Okay, so in terms of material. Okay, So that product have one material number. By using that material number, we can have a track of that storage location. So we use this material for the stock tracking. Okay, then material contains various information in terms of purchasing, sales. So I can say here only views. Views. What is the views? Purchasing, accounting, sales. Okay. Okay. And in this material, I will explain standard price. Means price we maintain in our material. That first I will log in our SAP system and will define the material type. Okay, and how this material type, by using this material type, we control the views, screen layout, and number ranges. Okay, so that we will see, and then I will come to standard price. Okay, so coming to our SAP screen here. So this is a SAP Easy Access screen. So as a consultant, we need to go using trick code SPRO. So this is a customizing. Okay, and in SAP reference IMG. Okay, this is our IMG menus. Okay, so by using this menu, we configure our system. Okay, so here in SPRO IMG, okay, just go to logistic and general here. Okay, in logistic general, click here material master. Okay, then we click here for the field selection. Okay, so we can control our material master fields. Okay, by using this. Okay, in basic settings. Okay, we can maintain our company code for material management, and we also can define material types here. Okay, and we have other third setting for key fields. So here we can define our material group. Okay, so first I will create material type according to our document. So in IMG, in logistic general, okay, in material master, in basic setting. Okay, so there is a one drop down material type, and in material type we can click on define attribute of materials. Okay, just so execute. Okay, so these are the material types. Okay, so SAP has given some standard material type. So usually we create the material type using the reference of standard material type. Okay, so if I want to create my own material type, then I will create my material type, okay, by copying standard material type. So ROH for the raw material, I will copy this raw material, ROH for raw material. Okay, and I will copy this here. Okay. Just I copied. Okay, and I will then give my name as ZROH. Any entry we are creating in SAP, just give them as a Z prefix. I will cancel this. Okay, so coming to the let us save changes. No. Okay, so material type, just click here, define attribute of material type. Okay, then click on position, give standard material type ROH. I'm giving ROH is the standard material type. Okay, so just click ROH and then click here, copy as. Okay, so if I click on copy, then this screen will come. Okay, and I will give my name as a ZROH. Okay, so here you can see these are the views. Okay, so if I unselect all these views, means at the time of material creation, system will not allow me to create the material in any of view. Okay, so I think someone has created by using this entry. Okay, so I create this Z. What was our complaint? HYP1.
HY. Okay, so ZRHY. Okay, no one has created by using this. Okay, so in this we can control our views. Okay, so there is a purchasing view, MRP view. Okay, so then basic data, then this type of views. Okay, I will select some main views here, and then plan stock I will deselect here. Okay, so these are the views. Okay, you will get to know about these screens. Okay, so field reference. Okay, we will see field reference in field selection tab. Okay, so just I'm creating this view here. Okay, so we'll create this ZRHY material type. Okay, just press enter. Okay, so here just go back. I will show you what was that. Okay, so we have created number of entries copied ZRHY, and then click on save. Okay, so customizing request will get created. Okay, so for the organization structure I have created this customized request. Okay, so for the material master, vendor master, okay, for the master data I will create new TR. Okay, saying that MM training master data TR. Then click on save. Okay, this TR will get created, and then click here. Okay, save. So after creation of this material type, just select that material type and double click on quantity or value update. Okay, so no entry found. So I need to first create this materials by using this material type, and then we will get to know about this. Okay, so we have created this successfully. Okay. Material type ID, no need to. Okay, so here quantity or valuation update means we need to click here, quantity or value updating. Just click on by valuation area, in value updating by valuation area. Valuation area means plant. Okay, so we need to maintain our quantity or value updating fields by using the valuation area, nothing but the plant. Okay, I will save here. Let's save here. Okay, data already saved. So double click on quantity or value update. Let's click here. Why this is not showing the plants? No entries found. Okay. Well, I will check that. System is throwing dumb. Okay. Logistic general. Then material master. Then basic setting. Then material type. Define attribute of material type. Okay. And we have created ZR. OH. No. Okay. System will give me. Okay. This one. ZRH. HY. Okay. This one. ZRHY. Okay. We forgot to add the name. Okay. MM training mat type. Okay. This is our material type name. Okay, now plant is coming. Okay, because of system inconsistency. Okay, the system is throwing dumps. Okay, so in that case, okay, you need to go log out your screen from, or log off your screen from current transaction, and then relog in, and then come to here. Okay, so no need to worry about that. If in your practice sessions you get this type of dumps, okay, earlier it was coming, no, that one red color dump. Okay, so you need to just come back from the screen and just again come to the screen. Okay, so here we have maintained this RHY. So ZRHY. So here this valuation area is coming, means this valuation area nothing but our plant. So what was our plant? HYP1. Okay, so HYP1 should be there. Okay, so this is our HYP1. Okay, once we create plant, then in SAP standard, SAP has given some arrangements, like if we create any plant, then that plant will assign in every attributes. Okay, where so after creation of HYP1, system has copied this HYP1 in this material type as well. That's why system has taken little bit long time to create this plant. Okay, so in backend, system are updating these plants in each table. Table means we are using these tables to store our SAP data. Means this data which we are seeing here, no, that data is stored in some tables in SAP, that we will see what is meant by table and how data is.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a typical inventory management process in SAP ECC MM? Option A, goods receipt. Option B, goods issue. Option C, physical inventory. Option D, customer order. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to become a supply management whiz? Our SAP ECC Material Management course is here to guide you. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP ECC Material Management. It's like a toolbox for planning things, from making sure we have enough products to get them where they need to be. Our course covers everything from the basics to advanced tricks. It's crafted by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros, ready to guide you through and answer any questions you may have. And guess what? Our students love the course. Folks just like you have found it incredibly helpful. The best part? It's budget friendly. This fantastic learning opportunity won't cost you an arm and a leg. Ready to become a SAP ECC Material Management Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
Is getting stored. Okay, so now in our HYP1, okay, so HY is our material type. So we have not assigned this material type, and we will not going to assign, but system has given by default arrangement to us for this material type. So in this plant, by using this material, we can update quantity or value. So for now, I am just updating quantity as well and value update. Okay, so we'll get to know about the what is why we maintain this tick marks here, checkbox here for the quantity and value at the time of purchase order creation in our this chapter. Okay, so when we are going to create standard purchase order, then we will get to know about this material type checkbox. Okay, so for now, just understand after creation of the material master by using standard reference material type. Okay, we just give prefix Z, okay, and then we click on this quantity update and value update. You can select anyone from here. Okay, so you can select, you just here first I have selected one standard material type ROH. Okay, so by selecting this, I have copied this material type ZRHY. Okay, this ZRHY, just click here and double click on quantity and value update. Okay, you need to select only one. Just select this record, double click here in quantity and value update. Okay, so this screen will come here. Okay, just click on position, just give your valuation area, nothing but plant. Okay, so I have given this HYP1 as a plant here. This records has come. Okay, then HYPN, and just I have created ZRHY. Okay, you want to see that screen, then you need to double click on this ZRHY. Before this, there has some standard setting in no valuation area. That's why our plant was not came here in quantity value update. That's why I clicked on or selected by valuation area. Okay, quantity and value. Okay, and after that, by valuation area and checking select box, I have just clicked on here, save, and then I came back to quantity or value updating. Okay, no problem. So we have created this material type. Okay, so I will click here now. Okay, then after creation of material, okay, we need to assign some number ranges to material type. Means we created some material. That material number should have some specific sequence. Means okay, so I have created this material type. I will type here. Okay, so ZRHY. Okay, so here I have selected list of views. Okay, I forgot to type here number ranges. Number ranges. So in real-time projects, there are several material types. Means for this training we have just created one ZRHY, but in real-time scenarios you have to create 15 or hundreds of material types, okay, according to business requirements. Okay, so for the ZRHY I will give my number should be in within a range that is from 1000 to 99,000. If I am going to create this material by using this material type, then I should give a number from 1000 to 9000, 99,000, 10,000 to 99,999. So system will allow you to create number, okay, so material within this range only. Okay, so I will show you in the system. So path is same in basic setting, material type. Okay, we have created in define attribute of material type. Okay, so for number ranges I will click here define number range of each material. Okay, so here for each material, just click here. Okay, so there are groups, intervals. Okay, so I will show you groups first. Okay, so these are groups, means for few this one are the materials. Okay, so material types CONT. Okay, so we need to check where is our material. Okay, so alternately I will create my own group, number range group. Okay, so for that I need to click here on groups. Okay, then click here create. Okay, then training material number ranges group, mat number group. Okay, and what is our number ranges from 10,000 to 99,000. Okay, so I will give my input here 10,000 to 99,000. Okay, and just click enter. Okay, enter interval without overlap means someone has created this number ranges. Okay, so I'll say that my number should be in this range. Okay, 7,000, 70,000. Okay, 70,000 to, so this is also someone has taken. Okay, first I will check the unique number range because idea system in few trainings they are using this system. Save changes first, no. Okay, then come back. Oh, sorry. Reference range, logistic general, material cluster, basic setting, material types, number ranges, then intervals. Okay, these are the intervals. Okay, so we'll create one unique. Okay, system has taken now this series. Okay, so if I use my material type, then my I will assign the material type to this group. Okay, so if I create the material, then my material should be in this range only. Okay, so now this number range and this group are created. Okay, let's come back from here, then see where is our group here. I can search from here as well. Okay, so training number group. So this is my group. And what was our material type? ZRHY. Okay. So first I need to check that one as well. So first, by default, system has taken this one blank group. Okay, so we need to assign this material type to our group because we have maintained our number ranges for that material group. Okay, and then we need to assign this material type that material group. So directly we are assigning this material type to that number ranges through material group. Understood? So okay, just click on this material and first select means deselect that material type from this current group. So for this we need to select here. Okay, just click OK. Okay, sorry, I will. Okay, so because there is a no group, then system is allowing us to create assign this directly material type to the group. Okay, so just click here material type group. Okay, and what is our created group? MM training number. This one. Just select this MM training number group and just click OK. Now this assignment is done. Okay, then I will search for this SAP MM training group. Okay, see this. We have assigned this material type to the material group. Okay, means in this material training number group, we have this material type and this material type have save changes. Okay, first I'll system is asking to save. Okay, and we have this number range. Okay, so this is the number range assignment to the material type. Okay, come back from this screen. Okay, so we have created material type, then we have assigned these number ranges to our material type. Okay, so then we'll go for the field selection. Okay, field selection. Okay, means in this assign field to field selection group, I will explain. So these are the fields which we are using to create the material master. Means if once we go to create, okay, just forget about this. I just will directly go to material master creation only, and then I will explain this. Okay, so for the material creation, we have a tick code that is MM01. Okay, the creation of the material. So I will give this MM01 in command field in SAP Easy Access. Okay, and press enter. Okay, so this is the screen. By using this screen, we create the material master. Okay, so just give industry sector. So I will explain this industry sector means. Industry sector means what? In which industry you are creating material. Okay, so if you are doing implementation in chemical industry, then you can select this chemical industry. Okay, so if you are implementing SAP in mechanical industry, means in automobile industry or any mechanical type of industry, okay, then you need to click mechanical engineering. In food companies, you select food and related products. Okay, in telecommunication, okay, you can select telecommunication. In retail, okay, and suppose if you are suppose you are implementing in SAP in one of the industry, that industry not be here, okay, then we go for the industry sector creation. Okay, that I will show you how to create the industry sector if your industry sector is not in this list. Okay, so for now I select mechanical here because we are giving material as a raw material. So what was our material type? MM training something. Okay, so JK, so my material type come here. Okay, this one MM training mat type. Okay, so I have selected industry sector as a mechanical and material type as a material type, and just press enter. Okay, then system will show you this basic data, okay, purchasing and MRP view, which we have selected at the time of material type creation. Okay, so first I will select basic data 1 again, purchasing MRP, okay, here only. So system is not allowing us to create the accounting view. Okay, so first I will change my material type and enable that accounting view. Okay, and then we'll go for the material creation. Then is PRO again. by double click here. Okay, and we need to select the accounting view here. Okay, are you getting? We have not selecting this accounting view. That's why system is not allowing us to create the accounting view at the time of material creation. That views we can control from the material type here. Okay, just I have enabled this accounting view and have saved these changes. Okay, then MM01 mechanical MM, enter. Now system is asking up to our system is showing accounting view here. Okay, so these views we can control by using the materials. Okay, just I will these are 4 views we are creating as functional consultant. Okay, if you are a SD consultant, sales and distribution, then at the time of implementation as a SD functional consultant, you create the sales view. Okay, so as a functional consultant, we only create the purchasing basic data MRPs, okay, and accounting view. Just select those views and click OK. Then we need to give a plant, okay, because we are creating accounting view and purchasing view. Okay, so we are just creating material in terms of the plant, means in various plant there are various materials. Okay, so accounting view is different for the different plant for each material. So we have selected that accounting view. That's why system is asking for the plant. So we will create our material in this plant, our created plants, that is HYP1. Okay, just press enter. Okay, okay, so see, we have given this number ranges. Okay, so system has taken first number within a range only, because this is our first material. That's why we have given this number ranges, right? So for this training material type, we have this number ranges. Okay, so you have created some another training material type 2, and you have assigned that another separate number that is starting from the 9 series. So okay, so at the time of material type 2 creation, system will create material by using that number range only. So that's why this number ranges we define in our SPRO settings. Okay, and assign the setting to the material type. We have just given number ranges only. So at the time of material creation, we need to give a material description here. Okay, system has taken by default number within our range. Okay, if we want a different number within that range, then we have one setting that I will show you after this screen. Okay, or after this material creation. So now I will give name, my material name, training TRNG material 1. Okay, what is unit of measure? Okay, I am creating a material type, because this we have created this material type by using this ROH, raw material. A raw material should be in kg only. Okay, so first we'll create a material group, because this is a mandatory. Okay, this is a material group. We'll create material group here. Just click on new entries. Okay, ZMM G material group. Okay, TRNG M group 1. Okay, and then I will click here save. Okay, and we'll save the changes in our TR. So we have created this material group. Okay, then I'll assign this material group here. We have created now, no? That's why system is not making. Then I will create MM01, basic data 1, purchasing view, MRP view, accounting view. Just press enter, view, plant, HUIP1. Okay, then basic impact measure M2 will create here. And now I will give ZMMG. Okay, system has taken this. Okay, so purchasing group, we have created this purchasing group. Okay, so just remember, we have not assigned this purchasing group in our organization structure. Okay, but we assign this purchasing group in material master purchasing view. Okay, so this is the interview question. So what was our purchasing group? MM1. Okay, so I will MM1 as a purchasing group. Then MRP type, this is the huge MRP type concept. I will explain at the end of this training. So for now we take standard MRP type PD. Okay, just press enter, then MRP control I will select from drop down. This is the PP. Okay, PP configuration. Okay, so at the time of MMPP integration I will show you how this MRP control will be created. So for now I have selected this MRP control, press enter. Okay, then lot size also we need to select. Just give any lot size, or you can give EX. Okay, then valuation class. This is also one type of account determination concept. EX means lot size. Okay, that is a MRP concept, means PP concept, that I will show you that what was that lot size in PP integration. Okay, so for now you just select MRP type as a PD. Okay, so I will show you just a second. I'm giving here valuation class 3000 raw material valuation class. Okay, just press enter. Okay, so and press enter and then click yes, save. So system will create 7.2 as a field. Plan delivery time is defined as required, does not contain. Okay, means plan delivery field, this field is mandatory because someone has changed this setting, screen layout setting. We will see this as well. Okay, so I will give plan delivery and then margin here. Someone changed this program, I think. Okay, you can ignore this. Just give me a second. Why this message was coming here? I will check. I'm going to create again because program was terminated. Margin 01. Press enter. Because someone is changing this body. Okay, material check was changed at program runtime error. ABAP consultants are doing this program change in backend, I think, and they forgot to save their program. That's why this error is coming. Okay, our material is not yet created. Okay, so I will just try again. Otherwise, I will show you afterwards. I will show you a configuration, some basic configuration here. If you want to give a purchasing group which was used earlier, then click on this field and just press space. Okay, so this entry will come here. Why ABAP consultant are doing code changes, I don't know. I will check with them. Because Okay, I will tell you afterwards. Okay, so we have seen this material type, material creation process. Okay, after click on this save, system will generate one material number. Okay, that material number will be within our number range. Okay, so what is the field selection? Okay, means at the time of material creation, we have selected this purchasing group, and system is asking plant. Okay, after this, okay, system is asking base unit of measure as a mandatory entry, because we have changed that field setting from optional to mandate in our field selection. Means in field selection, we give message to the system that at the time of material creation, I need this basic unit of measure mandatory. Okay, means without entering this base unit of measure, system will not allow us to create the material. Okay, so we'll take one example for this material type. I don't want a material group in each material, then I'll not configure this material group as a mandatory. I will keep this material group setting as optional. Okay, if you want, you can give the material group, else you can leave it blank. Okay, so how this can be achieved? Okay, this can be achieved by using this setting. Okay, so for that we have field selection in material master only. Okay, just assign field to field selection group. Okay, so these are the fields. Okay, what is our fields? Material group. Just I will search for the material group here. So material will be created by end user only. But if end user want this material group as optional, then that setting can be maintained only by functional consultant. Okay, in SPRO only. Yes, ZMMG. But in this we maintain as a technical field. Okay, so we need to search via material group name only, because this is a field. This one is field name, material group, and we have given ZMMG as a material group. Okay, so we need to configure this field material group. We no need to give this configure this ZMMG. Okay, so this field. So we'll click here on this screen field MARA MATKL. Okay, how I have seen this? Okay, just I have clicked on material group, just I have pressed F1, then after F1 just click technical information. System will display in which table this material group will be saved. Then this table name will be is MARA, and what is the screen field name? That is MARA MATKL. So by using this screen field, we are doing configuration here. Okay, so in this we need to check for the MATKL, MARA MATKL. So if I this one, okay, MARA MATKL means material group, and we have created one selection group as a 2. Okay, just click here. Okay, and in this, for this material group, okay, for our ROH, what was our material type? We have copied the standard, no, this one. Okay, we have copied, because okay, I will show you that as well. Just you, I think you just confused little bit. /O OMS2. This is a standard T code OMS2. Okay, so this will come here in material type. Okay, in this material type we have created ZRHY. Okay, but we have copied this ZRHY from standard field. Okay, so that field name is, field reference name is ROH here. Okay, so by using this ROH we need to assign this field references. Okay, got it? Or you want me to show you again? So ROH, this is a required entry. I will change this required entry from required to optional entry. Means if you want, you can give material group, otherwise you can keep it as a blank, then system will allow you to create material. If I click here in required entry, then you have to enter material group as a mandatory entry. Without this material group, system will not allow you to create the material. That setting was only for the field material field only. That setting, the ROH is coming from this field reference. Okay, system will create only these 4 characters, okay, ZRHY, by using that ROH, but all these remaining fields are same. If you want, you change that field, this field as well here, and then you can able to see this field in our field selection. Okay, so for the ROH, I'm changing this required entry to optional. Then I click on save. Okay, I'll save these changes in my TR, then come back from the screen. Then I will go for the material creation again. Okay, so now this is a mandatory. You can see that one checkbox is here. Okay, black checkbox. This means this field is mandatory. Okay, and this, and see this old material number. There is no black tick mark, right? Means it is optional field. So I will create MM material. Just click OK. Basic setting. Into my plant. Oh, system is not able to identify. Okay, I will check again. We can directly open that selection group 2 from here because our material group was assigned to selection group 2. This one. Okay, so for this, some other fields we have maintained as required, I think. This one. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll create our own material group here. Okay, so our own field selection group. Okay, so here new entry, field selection group, random. Okay, so allow namespace, no. Okay, ignore. We'll change the existing one. Okay, see this one. We have maintained next. Where is next? Okay, in this we have maintained these materials mandatory. Okay, we need to change this as well. Material group 02. So no should be there for a required. I have saved that changes. Come again for the material creation. No, system is not taking material group as mandatory taking. Just give me a minute. I will check again. Okay, so what we will do is we will change our material type here. Okay, so we'll change material type and we'll assign our own field selection because multiple users are using this system. That's why they have done some changes. That's why. So we'll take this 002. Then I'll check again. So for that 002, what is the setting? For 002, there is an optional entry for this material group. So we'll check now. See this. Okay. Now system is not showing that tick mark. Okay. So I have changed our material type. Okay. So there is one setting in OMS. This is the material type. You can directly go from OMS to for the material type, or you can follow the path. Okay. So I have just changed my field selection reference from ROH, okay, material type ROH, from ROH to 0002. Okay, and for this 0002, I have changed my field selection group. Okay, so from here, okay, so for the material type, this for this MATKL for material type, I have selection group 2. Okay, so in this selection group 2, I have just maintained our 0002 field selection reference, which we have just now assigned this 0002 in our material type. I have changed this required entry from required to optional entry. Okay. Now system is not able to identify this is mandatory or not. Okay, now I will change this optional from mandatory. Okay, now system is asking me for mandatory material. Sorry, not asking me for material group is mandatory. Okay, I will just make it mandatory, means required entry. Okay, I'll save this. Okay, now what we'll see here, what system will behave like. Okay, this one. Okay, now MM01, press enter, just select basic data for now, just click. Okay, now system is asking me for the mandatory material group. Right? Okay. So this setting, okay, in your real-time project, business will ask you to mandate this explant material test because they want this basic data one explant material test mandatory in each material. Then you will change this explant material test from optional to mandate from here to here. Okay. So how you identify this field name? Just select on this plant material status, press F1. Okay, then technical information, and you can see here MARA MS TAE. Okay, so I will show you that as well. Just give me a second. Field name. What was that? MSTAE. This one. Okay. This field is assigned to selection group 155. Just click here. Okay. In 55, what is our field reference? We assign this 000 in our material type, and using that material type, we are creating our material. So I will change this optional entry from mandate. Okay. So now system is not asking me for this mandate material plant status, but I am changing this optional to mandate, and I will save these changes. Okay. And then again, I will check here by creating material. Okay. The MM01. MM01. Okay. Basic data 1. See this. System is asking this as a mandatory. Tick mark is coming here. Okay. Tick mark means this is a mandatory entry. Without this entry, you cannot save your material. Got it? Because I have assigned this 0002 here in our
material type ZRHY. I have changed this field reference. So for this material, I have this field reference, and in this field reference, I am changing these required entries. Got it? And how I have done this from this field name. So for field name, just click here F1 technical information and just come here in this screen field selection groups. Okay, search your field name in this column. Okay, and then select your group. Okay, just click here and then do optional to mandate. Okay, okay, yes. Okay, so one apart from this, there is one concept is this: if you are coming here in the screen field selection group 181 and you are changing the sales condition valid from as a optional as a mandatory from optional, means you are just changing optional entry to required entry, then system will apply these changes for this field as well, because this field is coming in this field selection group. Got it? Okay, so that's why we are creating new field. Okay, you want only this valid from field is mandatory and you don't want valid to field mandatory, then you need to assign this field in non-mandatory field selection group. Means just copy that and just enter any. Okay, so you can enter here as well. Okay, give me a second, I will show you. Sales price I want here, no? Okay, so by field selections. Okay, so for 002, this one, then I need to field selection group. One second, I have copied there. Okay, so in that case, you need to now select this valid to option, okay, and just delete your selection group. What was your selection group? That 181. Okay, so double click here and you just remove this 181 from here. Okay, entry deleted, come back. Okay, and then save your changes in this. Okay, so in 181, in another 181, okay, you can see only 181 110 by split. Okay, so you can remove this 181 from here now and you can assign 184 here. Just click and save, means system will assign this bifurcate their fields from 180 to 184. Means if I open this 181, then I will only see valid from details here. Okay, so where is my valid to? This is in, I have assigned this in 184, where I have kept it for 02 optional. So this is the field selections. Okay, so we have seen this list of views, how we enable the list of views, screen layouts. Okay, so procurement external internal, there is a one checkbox. Okay, I will show you. In purchasing, system is asking me to give these details. Without entering these details, we cannot go the next screen. Okay, can you see this MRP2 view? Okay, so here there is one special procurement type indicator. Okay, I am just opening this F4. Means, okay, this material can be, if I select 10, then this material can be used for the consignment procurement only. Okay. Consignment means material, sending material to our premises, then we are issuing this material. We have seen this in demo slide. Okay, I will explain you this consignment in coming lectures. There is a one consignment purchase order topic. Okay, so for now, just remember, if I select this consignment, then this material will be used for this consignment only. Okay, if I click 30 subcontracting, then this material will be used for the subcontracting only. Okay, so this is the indicator. Okay, and in accounting one view, we maintain price. Here we maintain the price. Okay, see this moving average price and standard price. What is the moving average price and what is the standard price? I will explain you. Okay, so standard price means there will be no negotiation. Okay, you need to purchase your material by using this price only. Okay, suppose let's take example, I have one mat 1, okay, and having price 10 rupees. Okay, so I need to purchase this material 1 by using this 10 only. Okay, if you purchase this material by using material price 20, suppose you have purchased material by using this 20 rupees from the vendor. Okay, so then there will be a 10 rupees difference. Okay, so then this 10 rupees difference will be posted in price difference account in finance entry. Okay, so finance will reconcile how this material is purchased from this and why this material is purchased. If their material price is 10 and this purchase price is 20, okay, then they will reconcile. Okay, so system will automatically identify there is some mismatch of prices, that is material price is 10, we are procuring material from 20, then what is the difference? 10 difference will automatically system post in FI transactions. And moving average price, this is the integration as well. One, okay, what is standard price, what is moving price, and how standard and moving price will be calculated. And if there is a difference between the purchase price 20 and standard price, then where will system post the difference? Then 10 rupees difference will posted in price difference account, PDA. Okay, so for the moving average price, okay, so system in this case, system will post difference in material only. Okay, means there is one formula, MAP is equal to, okay, total value divided by total quantity. Total quantity means suppose I have a 10 number of material and I purchase this material for the 200, means what is the price? Each 20 rupees each. Okay, and someone purchased this 10 EA from X vendor for 250 rupees, let's say. Okay, okay, so what will be the price for the one? That is 25 rupees each. Okay, then how MAP will be calculated? Here our MAP will be calculated as per 200 plus 250, okay, divided by 10 plus 10, then is equal to 450 divided by 20, then what is the expression? 22.5. So this price system will automatically update in our material master as a 22.5. Okay, so means final price of the material will be 22.5 only. But in this standard price condition, I have a 10 rupees material price and I purchase this material 20, then system will not update that 10 rupees in material master. System will update 10 rupees in material master and remaining 10 rupees in price difference account. Okay, that is a finance part. We don't need to worry, but we need to only remember where is the price difference will be posted. Okay, so this is the material master. Okay, we maintain material groups, material types, its number, NJs, field selections. Okay, and by using this all these parameter, we are creating the material. Material will be created by end users only. And for this material group, there is some basic settings, means number, NJs, which fields mandatory, which field need to be optional. That setting can be maintained only by the function consultant.
that is by us only. Okay, this is the material. The MM0 screen will be used only by end users. You as a functional consultant, you will not be able to access that MM01 due to authorization. Okay, end users will only have that MM01 transaction authorization. Okay, so you are developing this project. Okay, so for the daily business activities. Okay, so for in daily business activities in real time, they are creating thousands of material daily. Okay, as end users. Okay, and we are implementing project one time only. So we are just giving this SAP project. We are just giving this functionality to the end users. At the time of training, you need to tell them what is the standard price and what is the moving price at the time of training. After implementation, one-time training. Okay, that time you need to aware about that standard price, right? Moving price, how this is calculated, where is 10 rupees difference for this case only. Okay, mostly in businesses in 95% we are using moving average price. So there are T codes MM01 for the material creation, MM02 for the material change. If I have created this material, then I need to change this material. Then we need to go through T code MM01. Sorry, MM02. Okay, so we this material already created. Okay, so suppose you want to change that material, then you can use MM02 change material transaction code, and we can change this. Functional consultant or consultant will only have access to the MM03 only. If you want to check material is created is right or wrong in support project. Okay, so then in that case you will have access to this MM03. Okay, you can see MM03. So means there are T codes MM01, MM02, MM03. See this one, MM01, 02, and 03. 1 is for create, 2 is for change, and 3 is for display. Okay, you can remember in these scenarios. Okay, MM01 is for create, 1, 2, 3, create, change, display. Okay, so this is the material master. Just quickly we'll see about the vendor master, because vendor master will not take much time. Okay, so what is the vendor master? Okay, so vendor master record contain the information about the vendors. What is the vendor address? What is the payment terms of vendor? What is the bank account vendor? Because why we maintain vendor master record, or what is the vendor? Vendor is the goods or service provider. We can say supplier as well, because we are procuring material from the vendor. Okay, raw material, semi-finished product, we can purchase that material from vendor. That's why we are saying vendor is a goods provider or a service provider or a supplier. In all cases, we are using this vendor. For standard as well, we are procuring material from the vendor. In subcontracting, we are just giving raw material to the vendor, and vendor is processing that material, raw material, from that raw material to a finished product sheet, and then they will send back to us. So we'll see in that subcontracting. For just now, we have created the material. Just we'll configure this vendor. We'll create the vendor, and by using this material and vendor, we'll create the purchase order for the consignment subcontracting. Okay, so how vendor master configuration we maintain as a functional consultant. So before going ahead, I will explain quickly these 3 slides. Okay, so we maintain this vendor master address, financial data. Vendor master record is maintained by both purchasing department and accounting department, because as a functional consultant, as a purchaser or consultant, we maintain purchasing data in vendor master. Okay, and for banking related data, it is bank details, payment terms, or any financial data that can be maintained only by accounting department, that is a finance department. Okay, so in this scenario as well, vendor master will be created by end users, but for that vendor master creation, the basic setting will be done only by the function consultants. Okay, so in material master we have seen material type. Okay, so by using that material type,
we are creating the materials. Okay, so same in vendor master, there is a one vendor account group. So by using this vendor account group, we configure the vendor. Okay, so there are standard configuration value: domestic vendor, import vendors, one-time vendors. Means domestic vendor we group together and we assign that vendors in vendor account group. So for imports we have separate vendor account group. For one-time vendors we have separate accounting group, like material type. Okay, when material type vendor account number will be created by only function consultant. Okay, we as a function consultant, we create this material type vendor account group. Okay, so this is the path of vendor master configuration. Okay, so for the vendor master, we only create vendor account and their number ranges. Okay, there is no setting. There is a field setting, but that is not an mandate. Okay, we can see that as well. So path is SPRO. Okay, in SPRO IMG, then financial accounting. Okay, then financial account. In financial accounting, we have one account receivable and account payable option. Just click on that. Okay, then financial accounting, account receivable. Okay, we have vendor account. Just click on vendor account. Okay, then we are just configuring this vendor account for the master data, and click on master data. Okay, then preparation of creating vendor master data. Okay, and then define account group with screen layouts. Okay, so we'll first define account group. Okay, what was the, okay, I will write here afterwards. Okay, so first I will create one vendor account group. So for that, click on new entries. Okay, just give vendor account group ZMMG. Okay, ZMMG. Okay, then press enter. Okay. Then meaning we can give vendor and then TRNG. Okay, just click on save. I will save the changes in our master data tier. Okay, now ZMMG vendor account group is created. Vendor ZMMG vendor account GRP ZMMG. Okay, so I have created vendor account group. Okay, so I will click on position, then I will check ZMMG. If you are going to create any entry with yourself, that is called as a custom entry. Okay, and custom entry we usually give as a Z as a prefix in real-time projects. Okay, we can give a name, same name, but we cannot give ZMMG same name apart from this ZMMG in vendor account. If I click new entry and I again create ZMMG, then system will throw me a message entry already exists. But so I will keep this as it is. Okay, we have created this vendor material. Okay, so in vendor master as well, we have a number ranges. Okay, so like material master. So first I'll create a number ranges for the vendor account. So for that you need to scroll down, then come here and create number range for vendor account. Just click here. Okay, so just click on interval, just press insert, click on insert line, just give a number. So your number should not be there earlier. So is there or not, I'll check. Is there, see. So MT is there, MT is also there. So what MG is there? MG is not there, so I will give MG. So go SPRO IMG financial accounting, accounting receivable and payable,
then vendor account, then master data, then preparation of creating vendor master data. In that we have created account group, and then scroll down and then create number range for vendor account. Got it? Okay. Then click on interval, then click on insert line. Let's give a number, 2-digit number. That is, I am giving M. Sorry, I am giving ZM. Let's say, okay, G means is it easy to remember? We have created all the entries by using prefix Z. Okay, from number I can give any number, or okay, so 4 series is there, 6 series is there, 7 series is there. So I will create 9 series. So Z, G, M series I am creating. So
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the purpose of the vendor master data in the MM module? Option A, to store information about the company's customers. Option B, to store information about the company's employees. Option C, to store information about the company's suppliers. Option D, to store information about the company's products. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to become a supply management whiz? Our SAP ECC Material Management course is here to guide you. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP ECC Material Management. It's like a toolbox for planning things, from making sure we have enough products to get them where they need to be. Our course covers everything from the basics to advanced tricks. It's crafted by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros, ready to guide you through and answer any questions you may have. And guess what? Our students love the course. Folks just like you have found it incredibly helpful. The best part, it's budget friendly. This fantastic learning opportunity won't cost you an arm and a leg. Ready to become a SAP ECC Material Management Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
I have created ZG, right? Z means last. Okay, ZG I have created. Okay, so ZM also I have created. I will delete it. Okay, I will keep only ZG. Okay, so 9 series to 999 series. Okay, and then I'll click save. Okay, come back again, come back. Okay, so I have created only number ranges. So I need to assign this number ranges to my account group, right? Then need to select on assign number range to vendor account group. Okay, so just click here. Okay, let's search for my vendor. So for that I am clicking on the position. Okay, ZMMG, just press enter. Okay, this is my vendor account group, vendor training. Then I'll assign here my number ranges as a ZG. Okay, means I have assigned this number ranges to this group. Just press save my changes in my tier. That's it. Okay, there is only 2 settings. Yes, vendor account number ranges and assign number ranges to vendor account group. Okay, just as a function consultant, we only deals with these 3 activities. Okay, so for the creation of the vendor, okay, we have 3 T codes. That is, I will explain you here. Okay, so T codes XK01. This is a central T code for the vendor. Okay, if as a MM consultant, okay, you want only purchasing view, then in that case you can use MK01. Okay, and for the accounting view, finance consultant will use FK01. Okay, so for purchase and for accounting. Okay, This is a central, means by using this T code, I can create all the details like purchasing, accounting. Okay, I will create all the views by using this XK01. Okay, but if I want to create only purchasing data, then I will use MK01. And if I want to create only accounting view for this vendor, then in that case I will use FK01 as a P code. Okay, so we are generally using XK01. This is for your information. Okay, so XK01. So I will enter XK01 in our SAP Easy Access. In command field, I am giving a T code XK01. Press enter. Okay, this is my vendor creation screen. So in that case, okay, I need to give a vendor account group here. What was my vendor account? ZMMG. Okay, and what is my company code? Company code wise, we are creating the vendors. Okay, so my company code is HY01. Press enter. System will create a vendor, but system is creating the vendor number after saving this button. Okay, so for now I will create one vendor, that is a one company. I'll create as a vendor name MM training vendor. Okay, search term MMV, vendor. Country IN, I will give region. For region I will click press F4. In India I have a 13 marked region. Post box number I will give any random number. Just press enter. Okay, then there is no mandatory field, and press enter. If you want, you can give a bank account number, any bank account key. I will click on F4. I will select any ICICI bank. Okay, any account number. Okay, MM training bank I can give. Press enter. Okay, so if you have any person contact number from vendor side, then we can give, or you can training or okay, reconciliation account. Okay, this is a finance. Finance will provide you a reconciliation account at the time of vendor creation, and anyhow this vendor will be created by only end user. So just for the reference, I am giving any reconciliation account by drop down by using F4 in this field. Okay, so I will select this. Okay, then okay, so this is the finance data we need to or enter this data. I will just click on save. Just we have created the material. Now we have created the vendor. Okay, after this we will going to create the POs by using this material and vendors. Okay, there is one info record is there. If I am procuring one material from this vendor, then I will maintain this material vendor and plant and their price procedure in PIR that I am showing you. Okay, or we will be seeing you this in next slides or in next few minutes. Okay, so vendor has been created. Okay, so see this number ranges. Okay, we have assigned this number ranges, 9 series number ranges to our account group, right? So we have created HY in this vendor in our HY01. So we have created, this is the this is configuration setting for the vendor. Okay, so same as a material, we have three codes: XK01, XK02, and XK03. Okay, XK02 is for change. Okay, XK03 for display only. Okay, so as we have seen in material master, there are one screen layouts, means if I want any field in vendor master is mandatory. Okay, you can see here in XK01 I want postal, okay, this postal code city is mandatory, okay, or I don't want this search term 1 or 2 is mandatory, okay, I want this as a optional. Currently this is a mandatory, right? So how I can change this? Okay, I'll change this by using this define with screen layout accounting group, where we have created this accounting group. Okay, so I will give my, okay, so group, okay, double click on this group. This is our vendor account group which we have created. So here there are three options: field status, this one only, where we have created account group, here only in master data. Okay, vendor path is same as per this IMD screen is concerned. Okay, so define account group. Here we have created account group by using new entries. So I am just searching my account group by clicking on position, give a account group. This is my account group. Just double click on this. This is my account group where I have created by using this new entries. Okay, so in this there is a field statuses, general data, company code data, purchasing data. Okay, so where is this search term is coming? In general data. Okay, so in general data, just double click on the general data. Okay, so this is from address only, because search term 1 and 2 is from address. Okay, so just double click on this address and search for that field, search term 1 and 2. Where is this search 1 and 2? See this search term, and in this search term there is search term 1 2. If I change this search term setting, then this will be applicable for this field. That's why system has asking to change this search term only. So where is this search term? So this is optional entry for now, and system is asking this mandatory. Okay, so how we can change that? XK01, what is the ZMMMG material group? Okay, and in ZMMMG we have, okay, I need to change. Okay, I will just a second, I will change that. Why system is not allowing me to? Okay, I'm in change only. Okay, so this is optional only, right? So why system is asking mandatory? I found some inconsistency in system. Okay, I will check. Just give me a second. System 1 2. This is mandatory. I need to change that. Data, address. This is a search term. This is a required entry. I am changing this required entry from required to optional. Click on save. Just come back from the screen. I think I was in that screen now. That's why that error was coming. Okay, so coming here, XK01. Just press enter. Okay, why this is showing mandatory? Okay, I think someone had changed the screen layout as per company code setting only. I need to check that as well. Because there are settings on transaction level as well. Okay, so I need to check centrally we are creating, no? By using the XK01. Okay, so I will check here only. See this one. Okay, in T code, at T code level, someone has changed this setting. Okay, so where I have gone, Okay, in recipe reference, same path is same. Okay, account payable, receivable, global city. These all errors or inconsistencies is coming due to more users, because some users are changing settings simultaneously. That's why, because we are using this idea system, and this idea system have multiple users. Okay, so that's why we are checking. So anyhow, we are going good, because we are getting errors, and that's why we are doing some changes in system. So that was not part of our training, but you can see this setting as well. Okay, financial account global setting. There is account payable, receivable. Okay, vendor, master, preparation. Okay, so we are changing screen layout from here. Okay, but we need to check this screen layout as well for company code or activity. Okay, so as per activity means I'm using this XK01 T code, right? The XK01 is for central vendor creation. So create vendor centrally. So this is the T code. And go here, click on field status general data. In address, someone had changed this setting from the optional to required. Okay, in search terms, I will click here in optional. Okay, and then I'll save. Okay, now we'll check here. Now see, system has giving the search term as optional. So by using vendor account group, or by using company codes, or by using transaction as well. Okay, these three. But usually in real-time projects, we only control our field setting by using this vendor account group. Okay, so in real-time projects, there will not be any changes in the screen layout, company code, or as per activity. Okay, if there is a requirement at the transaction level, then we go for this layout per activity. Okay. But usually we are going by using this account group. Suppose we are using only XK01 and you don't want your field selection on account group. You want your field selection group on T code level, at T code level. Okay, means you are using this T code. Then if you are creating your vendor by using this XK01, then you want these fields, search term field is mandatory for any field. Okay, but you don't want to control this field by using the vendor account group. Then what will do? You will control this field from activity, per activity means as per transactions. Okay, you don't want to control your screens by using the account group and by using this transaction code, but you want your fields controlled by company code. Then you will go for this layout as per company code. Okay, but usually we go for the account group only for the practice purpose of, or is there any special requirement from client, then in that case only we go for the company code and activity. Info record, I will show you that. Repeat it. Okay. This one, purchase info record. Purchase info record is a combination of material master. Okay, material master record and vendor master record. Means we maintain our material and vendor in purchase info record. Okay, and it consists the detailed information about the material and vendor supplying the required material. Okay, as I told you earlier, MM deals with the purchasing activity. Okay, so we have created material, we have vendor master created. Okay, so then in info record means there is one record where we maintain our material and vendor, so that we can see that which material is procuring from which vendor at what price at what plant. Okay, that information we can see in info record. And there are 4 types of info record: standard, pipeline, consignment, and subcontracting. If you remember, I have explained you about the consignment subcontract in short earlier, but just remember for now, the info record is mandatory for the pipeline, consignment, and subcontracting. Okay, just remember only. Okay, so there are 4 types. I will show you all the types
once we go as per this curriculum for these topics. Okay, so info records and then source list. Source list I will also tell you. Source list is a type of master data that determines the source of supply for a material. It lists the preferred source from which material can be procured. Okay, so what is a source list? Means suppose you want to procure some high cost material or some special materials for your R&D purpose. You don't want to disclose, or that material have a higher price, means high cost material. Okay, so that materials will be procured from one vendor only, one preferred vendor only. Because if you are procuring material from your R&D purpose and you don't want to disclose that material, then you should procure that material from the specially one vendor. You don't want go for the different vendors. Okay, so you want only procure from that material. Okay, so in that case, you maintain that vendor in our source list. Means for this material, in this plant, you should only procure material from this vendor, that is preferred vendor. Okay, and if you don't want to procure that material from that vendor, vice versa. Okay, you don't want to procure ABC material from XYZ vendor, then you can block that vendor in this source list. Okay, I will show you in these screens. Okay, in SAP screens. Okay, so we'll see first purchase info record. Okay, PIR. This is the type of one master record. So path is SPRO. Okay, IMG. Okay, in IMG, search for the MM, material management. Okay, in material management, purchasing. Okay, and in purchasing, just go for the PIR, purchase info record. Okay, search for the purchase info record. This is the purchase info record. Okay, so click here, purchase info record. Okay, so we have also number ranges for the purchase info record, screen layouts for the purchase info record. Okay, because for purchase info record we require vendor and material, which we have already created, right? So now, and here as like material type, vendor account group, there is no account group here in purchase info record. Okay, we have only number ranges and screen layout. Okay, so if I go to create the number ranges, so I'll create number ranges here. First I'll go back, just click on edit intervals, this one, and we have also group here. Okay, so first I'll create a group and then we'll go for the interval. Vice versa we can do as well. What should I do? Okay, just ignore about the vendor master. I will go directly to the screens, how to create the info record, and then we'll come back to the number ranges. ME11 is the P code for the PIR. Okay, ME11. Okay, just enter. So for which vendor, for which material you want to maintain this info record, system is asking the inputs. Okay, if I click on standard, then system will create a standard info record. If I click on consignment and I give input vendor material, then system will create info record for the consignment. Okay, so for now I'm creating a standard info record. Okay, so this is the material. Yes, I'm taking this for example. I will select any vendor. So I will select this vendor. Just press enter. Not maintained by purchasing. Okay, I will select any other vendor, sorry, other material. Edit that material by using MM02. I will extend, because this material is created only for the basic data. We are dealing with the basic purchasing views. Okay, so we have to extend this material for the purchasing. Okay, so how we extend this? We can use MM01. Okay,
Okay, someone has created this material under mechanical and finish material type. Okay, so I will click on purchasing view here. Just click OK. I will give a plant HYP1. Okay, our plant material already exists and will be extended, right? So we are extending our material in my plant. Okay, so ZMMG purchasing group MM1 purchasing value if I want system is asking. Okay, so I have okay, there is some error, same error. Okay, I will check this for this error and we'll get back to you in discussion board. Okay, so or simultaneously you can go for your material type creation, your own material type creation, and check whether this error is coming or not. Okay, you can check at yourself only, or I will also check. So we need to check material randomly. Okay, system is giving error. Okay, so I will check for this. Okay, for material creation, I'm taking other material type also that is taking the error because ABAP consultant is doing some code changes. That's why. Okay. Okay, so we need to check. We need to check. Take any example 58. I will. We need to check randomly for their purchasing. So just I will check quickly. There is no purchasing view for this. No one has created the material by using the purchasing view. Because this is the first time MM users are using this IDI system for this server for 800 EH7 for that vendor. That's why. System is not find any parts. Okay, system has taken because this material is maintained at purchasing level. Someone has maintained. Thank God. I will check MM03. I am in this screen and I want to check my MM03 material. So I am just using /o MM03 here. The system will open that screen and open that material as well. Okay. So this one, someone maintain purchasing. I don't know at what level they maintain, but someone maintain. Okay, so I can check this material in my table, because once I create any material, then system will or system is updating that details in one table, that is a database table. And how we can check that? By using the T code SE16. And for that material, I have MARC table name. You will get to know about this MARC in real-time projects. Just quickly check for which material, for which plant they are maintained. So it is easy to us to enter here. Okay, so in info record, see this vendor, for this vendor, for this material, we are just maintaining the record here. Okay, so what is the vendor material group? Okay, what is the telephone number? The first, I mean, we can check how many days it required to enter, or suppose I have created any PO against this, then when reminder will be sent to the vendors. That all the details we can maintain here. Okay, this screen also can be used by the end users only. For this screen, we are doing configuration and customization. Okay, so from this is a regular vendor or not. Okay, so we are just maintaining from here. Okay, just I'll give one reminder period one for here, then telephone number 12356, salesperson PRNG. Okay, please enter reminder levels in ascending order. Okay, so I will give only one, then just press enter. Okay, if you have any information memo, then you can write it down. Okay, any information about this vendor, why you are maintaining this info record, or etc. Okay, so you can just give this details information here. And for the price, just click on the conditions. Okay, for the gross price we are maintaining, just click PB0. Okay, just click here and choose. System is not taking now. Okay, come to the general data, then press enter again. Okay, so we have not given the plant. I think that's why system is not taking that. Our system is not able to find gross price. No PBXX is there or not. Our system will not take that PB8. Okay, we have not given the purchasing organization at the time. What is our purchasing organization? This one, MMP1. So MMP1 systems. Okay, not yet created. Any vendor. We have created vendor, right? We have created this vendor. Okay. So XK01, sorry, XK02 I will use, and I'll extend that vendor to purchasing organization. See this purchasing details. Okay. Yes. Created. Okay, so for extension, I will use XK01 vendor. Click OK. This is a purchasing data. Okay, GR-based IVT. I will tell you about this GR-based IVT. MM1. Press enter. So I have created this material vendor for the purchasing organization. Okay, and then come back to the RPIR screen. One. This screen. Just click OK. Now system has taken. Enter. Okay, so now system is asking for the delivery time. Okay, how much quantity we are expecting from the vendors. Okay, so for this material, okay, 2-3 material from this vendor, suppose I am procuring 100 standard quantity. Okay, and minimum, how much minimum quantity I need to procure from vendor? 10 only. Okay, suppose. Okay, just for example, planned delivery time means in how much times vendor needs to be send the material. I say I give in as a 10 days. Within 10 days, he need to provide material to our plant. Okay, and what price will be there? So what is the price for that material from this vendor for this quantity? I'll say about 50 rupees. 50. I have not created that vendor for the purchasing organization. Okay, we are dealing for the purchasing activities. Na? We have just created centrally XK01. We have not extended that vendor to the purchasing organization. Okay, XK01. Here, I have not given input as a earlier as a purchasing organization. I have given only HY01 and accounting group. That's why, and I was used XK01 decode centrally. Okay, so that's why system has created only this vendor in at a central general data level. Okay, was not created for the purchasing organization level. That's why I came here in XK01. I have given purchasing organization as my initial input. Then I created that purchasing organization. I have given some input in purchasing details. Okay, and then I came back here in info record. Okay, so in purchasing organization we just maintain net price and quantity. Okay, 50 INR. Okay, price is. So earlier I was not giving this purchasing organization as an input. That's why system is not able to find this organization data at the time of info record creation, because we have not created this vendor at a purchasing organization level. Okay, so every time if you are creating the vendor, then you need to give company code, purchasing organization, and vendor group number details at the time of the creation of the vendor in initial screen. Okay, if I give my purchasing organization details here, MMP1, okay, MMP1 here, and system will ask you about this. I will take any random details here now. So this is the tax details. Okay, so this is bank details we have maintained. This is the contact person name. This is the accounting information. Okay, this is the payment terms system. Okay, this is the purchasing data which we have not maintained earlier, right? Actually, we forgot to maintain. That's why I have maintained this, and then I have gone to this info record creation. Okay, so I just maintain price, quantity, okay, and details of this vendor in this info record for this vendor and for this material, and then I'll click on save. Okay, so this purchasing info record is created 537823 for this purchasing for this MMP1 purchasing organization. Okay, how after creation we can see this in M, or I want to change the price. If I created at a 50 rupees, I want to change price, then I can use ME12 change decode. Okay, just give this info record number. Okay, just click. Okay, the system will show you the screen. Then net price we cannot change. Okay, this is the setting, and this is the recommendation from SAP as well. We will not able to change this info record once we created at one price. Okay, means you need to create another info record for this vendor for another price. We have entered this price at the time of info record creation only. We have just given standard price, minimum quantity, and this price for standard quantity 100, minimum quantity 10, and this price is 50. I have given this input. Okay, so I'll change only quantity here if you want, or you can leave it as it is. Okay, and this is ME12 T code. If I want to display, then I can use ME13 T code. Okay, this one. Here I can only see. I cannot change this, or I'm not able to change this because I'm in ME13 display T code.
This is all about the info record where we maintain only vendor master, vendor details with respect to material, okay, with respect to plant organization, and there we maintain also quantity and price.
Hey there, ready to become a supply management whiz? Our SAP ECC Material Management course is here to guide you. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP ECC Material Management. It's like a toolbox for planning things, from making sure we have enough products to get them where they need to be. Our course covers everything from the basics to advanced tricks. It's crafted by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros, ready to guide you through and answer any questions you may have. And guess what? Our students love the course. Folks just like you have found it incredibly helpful. The best part? It's budget friendly. This fantastic learning opportunity won't cost you an arm and a leg. Ready to become a SAP ECC Material Management Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.